9/11. The fucking 5G forest. Oh my god, this part of the song is Turkish, dude. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Ay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. Amına koyayım.
And subscribe. Hello.
Amogus 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 amogus.
What the fuck? He's singing in Turkish. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Ay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. Amına koyayım. I'm fucking mad. The fucking 5G forest.
It's Leo on the beat, yeah.
Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. Oh my god, they're so perfect. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. I love vegans. God, they're fucking sick. I love vegans. I really do love those people. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. Oh my god, vegans are awesome. Oh my god, vegans are the best. Everybody, if you like vegans, please hit that subscribe button for more vegan content. This is so insane. America deserves vegans, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
We are coming for the fucking right-wingers on the internet, okay? These motherfuckers have been too comfortable for far too long on the internet. They think that they have cluttered these spaces. They think that they can just fucking run anti-SJW compilations over and over and over again. By the way, that's not just me. I'm not doing this alone. You are responsible. Remember that shit.
Is that loud enough? Hold on. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. If it's too loud, tell me. Hello, everyone! Hello! Hello! Welcome, everybody. It is indeed Monday, the 23rd of August. It is about 5 p.m. my time, and I am coming to you live from Sweden. Welcome everybody to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How are you all doing? Hello, AC Theude. Thank you for the 17 gosh darn heckin' months of Tier 1 subscriptions. Thank you. It is much obliged. 17! Let's go! And I'm fully vaxxed! Woo! Fully vaxxed. So far, so good. Do I see right? Fondue is living in a house? Hey Slump, welcome. Curious! We're gonna talk about that today. Not yet, but we will discuss that. I'll make a segment out of that to put it on the YouTube because... Hey Kendo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I have a lot of fun, cool, new little things that I added. But comment base. How's everyone doing, huh? How's your day been? So, okay, this music is too hype. Hold on. I can't talk, it's too hype. There we go. It's too loud. There we go. Pokemon's working out. Nice, nice. True gamer boy. It's a good one. Good combo. Nodders. It's a good combo. So yeah, I came to Sweden over the weekend. Got in just fine. Still a little bit too loud. Hold on. That's better. 5 head. Tired after a murky weekend. Let's get that energy up. Yes, indeed. Xian, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Work. So why we just lurk today? I appreciate the lurk, Slump. It is much obliged. I hope your work goes by smoothly. Worth every poing. Yes. Hank Hilka combo coming later? Probably. But not yet. Not during news. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I came home on Saturday, got home in the evening, didn't really do anything, just took it easy. Sunday, I did some small prep stuff for the stream, added some fun little things, and played some Hunt with Nolly. And that was my weekend. And then today, I had work, of course, and then... Hold on. Fuck. Got the vaccination. Fully vaxxed. So in 1 week, I'm going to be very protected. Not 100% protected, but very protected. But very pog, indeed. It is very nice. I was very excited today when I got there. And when I went to the vaccination place, I took the train because it's just one stop for me with the train. So like literally like 3 minutes on a train. The longest part of the trip was me walking to the train station. But anyway, when I went there and when I came back, so minus when I was actually at the place, I saw 3 people with face masks. I counted. This includes everyone on the train that I saw. 3 people. 3 people wearing face masks. Out of a lot of people. I mean, outside, yeah, I get it. People outside weren't wearing face masks, and I usually just put on my face mask because I have headphones on, so I don't want to start, like, finagling with it, so I just put it on, you know, straight, like, right as I leave. Put it on, headphones, just go, you know. I don't have to think about it. But yeah, so I understand some people not wearing them outside. Yeah, whatever. But on the train, like, yeah. At the train station, which is underground, yeah, no one. Based public health enjoyer, exactly. Dude, 3, yeah. Welcome to Sweden. Hey, Loki, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Loki? And Hollow, welcome. Hey, Fondue, hey, chat, you handsome devils. Indeed. All of you are handsome. All of you. I'm amazing. Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. So yeah, the vaccination itself went fine. You know, go sit there 15 minutes, then left. That was it. So far, I've been fine. Little bit of like tingly, like headachy over here, like very, very minor. Like nothing that would actually bother me. But other than that, okay. I'll stay here. Actually, I'm going to Jyväskylä. Oh, cool, Theodore. Nice. That's awesome. Swedish meta hits different fondue at some point in the past. That's more Sniff says that more than I do, but I have said that, yes. Which one did you get? I got the Pfizer. It's not like I could choose. They just gave it to me. Rue will come with us. Yes. I love Rue. I love Rue. Best boy. So yeah, I got the Pfizer. Big booba. Yeah, I got the big booba vax. So if you got the Pfizer, it will give you big booba. If you got the Moderna, it will give you a dumpster truck of a dumpy. Oh, Fondue is part of the 5G alliance now? Yeah, exactly, I am. What the fuck? Yeah, I see. Didn't you hear this? It was like back when all of this was starting, or the vaccinations were starting to roll out earlier this year, then that was the thing. Imagine being able to just choose the manufacturer of the vax. What is AstraZeneca? I think we talked about that on the Discord. I don't remember what we decided. Was it Big Caca? I don't know. Oh shit! Now that I have more BTTV slots, I can add Booba and Caca. I'm gonna add those right the fuck now, because I'm paying now for BTTV, so I have more slots. Where's the? I want the scuffed one. I don't want the nice one. What the? This is like super slow Booba. Where's the? I want the scuffed one. No, not that one. Give me the scuffed one. Ah, there we go. But it's the wrong way around. Donde? No. There we go. Found it. There. And not Boober. Yeah, that's that one. And then we need to do reload channel emotes. There we go. So now it should work. If you write Booba in capital or Caca in capital, then it should work. There we go. Boober, Cocker. Oh, I don't have B Boomer. Hold on, let me add B Boomer. I was not aware. Oh yeah, I never added it. There we go. There. And I just need to reload the emotes again. There we go. When did you get your second dose? Today, Hollow. I got it today. Today. I love Caca. And I love the scuffed version. Like, not the one that's all nicely animated, but that one that's like all scuffed. It just makes it better. I love having my own face fly over fondues. Yep, that's how it works. Oh yeah, my daily sub goal. Hey, we reached the daily sub goal. Thanks, Theoda. Daily sub goal. Why does the one look different than... Oh, well, whatever. Yeah! I'm still streaming. True streamer king. Exactly. I'm true to my word. Yeah. Haha! Daily sub goal done. Bye, losers. Bye, you L nerds. I'm gonna go buy a house in Los Angeles. Ay, 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 ay. We got a lot of news today, folks. We got a lot of news today. A lot of stuff has happened. A lot of stuff has happened. Like, a lot. Believe me, folks. Believe me. It's a lot. Did I save that? Oh, I did save it. Yeah. Yes, I did save it. Pro tip, take some paracetamol today and tomorrow just in case you get side effects. I'll take if I need to. So far, I'm okay. Like, I'm fine. We'll see what happens over the night. I might break into a sweat. And, we'll see. My arm's going to be sore tomorrow. That much I know. I mean, that's just normal. And then it'll take a couple of days for it to recuperate. You made vegan mapo tofu and took a nap with the Kato? That sounds really fucking nice, Kato. I'm really happy for you. It sounds super fucking nice. It sounds so chill. Awesome. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, one thing. So there's been a recent really big issue on Twitch, which you might have heard of. hate raids. So this is either communities of annoying people going into streamers, usually marginalized streamers. So they look at and hugs with the tanky girlfriend. Oh, that's so nice. And tell her I say hi, by the way. What's this saying? Oh yeah, so they look at tags like LGBTQ, trans, etc., and then they go either in droves and spam slurs, hateful shit, whatever the fuck, or just they use bots to do that. A lot of them are using bots, and it sucks. It's really bad. So I have set up some protections in case this is to happen. So if this happens to us, I have a button on my stream deck ready to go. So I press it. The chat will turn into sub-only mode. The chat will be cleared. And some other small things will happen. But basically, I have a way to protect us, is what I'm saying. I have a way. Condom placed to motherboard. Exactly. Emergency condom will be placed on my motherboard. They'll never get me. But yeah, just so you know, if that happens, I will have to, limit who can interact in the chat just for everyone's safety. It sucks, but it's all right. We are here too, Pause Champ, and you are there as well, of course. But in case later on there's no mods here, or at some point there's no mods, then I have the button. Also, I've been using Commander Root's. Commander Root has made this tool with which you can mass ban people easily, and he also has a list of bot accounts that you can just use the tool to ban. And I've been going through it every now and again. So I have some, I don't know, 500k accounts banned. Mass ban, yeah, because Twitch won't give us the tools. We're gonna talk about that as well. Twitch won't give us. Actually, let's jump into that right now because we're talking about it right now. So fuck it, let's go there. I changed my. Oh yeah, it's over there. Ooh, there we go. I feel when the banhammer transforms into a Gatling gun. Yeah, ban Gatling. Ooh, cry some more. Anyone remember Team Fortress 2? People run, no ban, no ban. Anyone remember that video game? It's still going. It's nuts. Right, okay. So, let's discuss affecting change on Twitch. Buying Ballister. There's a lot here, and even in a long thread, I'm still trying to explain it like I'm 5 as much as possible. Discussions could be had on each of these points, and some things are assumptions. Okay, here goes. You mean Hat Simulator? Exactly. Can we have people run if... Wait, don't I have people run? Hold on, I thought I had people run. I thought I had it. Where's my dashboard? We do not have it. We can have it. Thought I had it. Okay. I know you want the normie one, but there's an even better one. And I'm going to pick that one. There we go. Can someone post it in chat? Because I have a great idea now. Listen to the music and watch people run. Sasuke, I'm gonna save you. You can't save me, Naruto. I'm too dark. Sasuke! Yeah, whatever. I'm too dark. That's what it was. You ever watch the original Naruto? Yeah, there's your people run. All right. Sauce gay. They were gay for each other. Hey, Nolly, welcome to the stream. How's it going? All right, so Zach Busey going to explain to us. As we have seen over the last few years, Twitch is a reactive company when it comes to anything community related. DMCA, tags, hot tub meta, gambling, hate raids, etc. Reacting is probably fine for many companies, but Twitch is literally built on communities. Every second you stop running, he's just getting closer. Sus gay. My God. As such, there's a moral imperative to be proactive in protecting the communities that Twitch is built on, or at least that's what we think. This is where we have a disconnect. The proactive updates are usually around monetization, ads, gamifying subs, hype trains, etc., which is true. That's like, if you look at all the new features that Twitch brings that are not the community screaming, fucking fix this, they're all about monetization. They're, ads, how do we make subs more attractive, hype train being one of that, all of this shit that brings more money to Twitch. Indeed. But why the disconnect? Well, I think it comes down to how the platform is structured. Twitch is a top-heavy platform. If the vast majority of revenue and viewership is top-loaded, everything beneath that threshold is far less important to the business. True.
Mom, Twitch is trying to be YouTube again.
No, not really. Not in this sense. Some data. August 15th had the highest average viewership, 4,275,503 of the last 30 days. Chart number 1. There you go. Roughly 105,000 channels were live at the same time, and to be in the top 5,000, you needed 625 viewers. Just like, this gives you an understanding of how fucked the system on Twitch is. Outside of the top 5,000, those 100,000 channels had to share 528,913 viewers, an average of 5.3 per channel. This is common for most days/times. I just picked one data point. Those in the top 5,000, 625 plus viewers, are more likely focused on career goals, money, and growth. Yeah, 5.3 per channel. This is why growing on Twitch is so difficult. Well, among other reasons, but This explains Twitch's proactive approach to monetization. Twitch's cash crop of streamers, where 88% of viewers are, is also aligned in their own desire to make money. The remaining 95% of streamers, not a top priority because their 12% viewership is too small a market. This is also genuinely why you don't see many of the top streamers speaking up on community issues. Hate raids, for example, wouldn't be noticed because of their fast-moving chats. They also have bigger mod teams to take care of those situations. When top streamers do speak up, it's often when it impacts them. Social issues in mainstream news, ads experience disrupting people's enjoyment of their streams, DMCA impacts on their content, suspensions for reasons unknown harming their earning potential, and so on. Yeah, 88% of money and 5% of streamers. Yup, that's how it is. So what does this all mean in the possibility of affecting change? On our own, real change, not just hold us accountable tweets and feigned responses, is going to be incredibly difficult. Yup. It's going to require way more and long-term initiative. Things like disconnecting the majority of revenue earned through Twitch-controlled monetization, expanding the messaging to include things that will pull in those top 5,000 streamers, amplifying your voice through media, and it must be sustained for long periods, months plus, so for many, many months. So this is why this week there's going to be a, don't go on Twitch day and don't go live on Twitch. I think, while I understand where it's coming from, like a way to try to push Twitch to do something, it's being organized by, smaller streamers, first of all. It's not being organized by the big streamers. Being organized by smaller streamers, it's really disorganized because it's just being organized through Twitter. It's just one day. It will literally have no impact on Twitch. It just doesn't have an effect, unfortunately. It's not sustained. It's just one day. If we really wanted to affect Twitch and force them to do something, we would need something like a streamers union, like something that would have most streamers in it, or at least most big streamers in it, that 5,000 category. It would need to have a large chunk of those in it, and them all saying, we are not going live until you fix these issues. And then for like weeks, if not months, they would not go live. But of course, those streamers are not going to do that because many of their income is directly tied to Twitch. So if they do that, they're going to cuck themselves out of money. So it's a really shit situation. And again, the hate raids don't affect them. So that's why I am still going to be going live on Wednesday, even though some people aren't. And, you know, hey, if they don't want to do that, then that's totally up to them. But I think as an effort to try to make Twitch do something, it's not very good. And it's missing one of the most important things that any strike would need, or, you know, work stoppage. Precise demands. This thing doesn't have any demands except Twitch do better. That's not a good demand. The demands need to be specific and actionable. And that's completely missing from this. Slump, if I ever start streaming, I'm gonna get a VPN and watch myself on all devices. Smart, Slump. Yeah, that sounds like it won't do anything. It literally won't. It's the same like the don't shop on Amazon day. It doesn't do anything. It's just one day. It's too disorganized. There are no clear demands. It's different if, like, the workers are striking, like, for example, in Alabama when they were, and then people are saying, hey, don't buy stuff from Amazon during this day to support the workers who are striking. That's a good cause. Like, that's good. But this, on its own, too disorganized, too small, no clear goals, not sustainable for a long period of time. I feel like the big ones won't even participate, and that's basically like nothing happened. Exactly. Most people watch Twitch for the big streamers only. Yeah, as we've seen. Yes, exactly. Lord, get food. Enjoy your food. I think a lot of the issue would be that so much of Twitch, big Twitch streamers are just apolitical normies who will have no idea how to organize or have an ideology. That's why you need a union. That's why you would need a union who can do all the organizing. But yes, that's true. Yes. While it's no doubt Twitch sees what people are saying, there's unfortunately no compelling financial reason to fix those issues overnight. They'll work on it, they've said they are, but it's probably not a Twitch business priority right now. No one should be subjected to the stuff I've seen my friends and strangers be bombarded with over the last few weeks, and it's sad that it's mostly marginalized creators that continue to have to carry the burden of making this platform better for all. So, if you've been lucky enough to not have witnessed or been subjected to the hate raids, understand it's one piece of the puzzle. If you want change, a better subsplit, no exclusive clause, less intrusive ads, etc., the fight for stopping hate raids is also your fight. Yeah, so that's why the hate raids thing, like, should be part of, like, this bigger fight. You know, making the subsplit fairer. This is something that big streamers are also interested in. No exclusivity clause. The big streamers care about that one, because if you have a partnership agreement with Twitch, you're not allowed to stream anywhere else. If you're an affiliate, you can't stream anywhere else at the same time. You have to have a 24-hour exclusivity for live content. But if you're a partner, you cannot stream anywhere. Less intrusive ads, yeah. So like it should be a collected push. But yeah, the situation on Twitch sucks right now, and yeah, it sucks that smaller creators and marginalized people are caught in the fire of this situation, unfortunately. Hopefully it'll get better soon, but, you know, they said they're working on something that will come out towards the end of the year. What that something is, we have no idea. And of course, they're in the difficult situation where they can't share exactly what they're working on. Because if they do, then the people who are abusing their systems can start working against them already. So that's also a difficult situation for them from like a technical standpoint. They can't super clearly say, this is what we're doing, because, you know, the people who are doing the shit will just find a way to work around it. All right, but we didn't do our usual thing. Let's do it now, everyone. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, everyone. I'm gonna bring out the fruits. All right, everyone. Today we got a lot of news to cover today, like a lot of stuff. Talk about IKEA using slave labor. What's going on in Israel? We're gonna talk about OnlyFans. We're gonna talk about Afghanistan. We're gonna talk about Hassan's house. And then we are gonna play some goddamn Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS5, the PS5. Woo! Let's go, baby. It's gonna look beautiful. Gonna be Cloud with a big sword, man with gun hand, lady with staff. Let's go! And that's what's up today, folks. Will I play with Japanese audio? I hadn't thought that far. I like the English audio, though. I like the English audio. It's really good. We'll see. I will contemplate.
No, Daddy, please, not such a good time.
My lord. Amazing stream coming up. Thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. So let's get to it. Actually, let's do fun. I have a couple of funny things first. So let's do those first because they're fun.
Look at the buns on that guy.
This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back to jail.
Look at the buns on that guy.
This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back to jail.
I'm not going back to jail. You subscribed like 5 minutes ago. Why no fanfare? It might be that your sub hasn't actually ran out. The previous sub hasn't ran out yet. Like I've been in the same situation before, and I don't remember what the reason is.
Look at the buns on
again.
that guy.
This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back to jail.
Look.
But it should happen later on. I've had that happen to me myself. That's a good one. It's a funny. What else do I got here for you? Oh yeah, this one. What the hell, Oreos? I be scraping the deodorant off my girl's armpit with my teeth, like filling out of an Oreo. Then it's in this guy's DM. Oreo cookie official tweets. Message, hi Carter, we at Oreo love this tweet. Can we have your permission to use it on our socials? That tweet? Yes, so good. Do we have your permission? If so, please reply, Ori, okay. Oh, it's so bad. Lol, Ori, okay. Thanks, Carter. You have forfeited all ownership and rights to this tweet to Oreo and Mondelez International. Have a good day. I be scraping the filling out of an Oreo. Anyone else do this? I'm pretty sure it's faked, but it's a great fake. So good. Yeah. Can we have your permission to use it in our socials? You have forfeited all ownership and rights to this tweet. So good. So good. I hope it's real. It's probably not real, but it's fucking funny as hell. It's really funny. People online, they do have the jokes. I'm gonna give him that. All right, this one. So, Donald Trump had a rally. I think it was on Saturday. Anyway, I think it was Sunday night for us, or like early morning. Yeah, not real. I checked. Oh man. It do be like that. So yeah, he had a rally. And he was pro-vaccine, and listen to this.
Recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines. But no, that's okay. That's all right. You got your freedoms. But I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know. Okay.
They got fucking booed by the hogs. The fucking hogs were like, what do you mean, brother? What do you mean you took the vaccine? What the hell? What the hell, Trump? You some kind of communist? What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot about the new commands. So we got new sub sounds. Hold on. We have, what is it called? I think it's gonna.
I'm gonna come.
We got that. Then we got do not.
Do not come.
And then we got trans rights.
Trans rights.
As said by John St. John. Oh, no, wait, that wasn't John St. John. That was the announcer voice from Halo multiplayer. Not John St. John, sorry. You're just 70 plus, spent 4 years leading the most powerful nation on Earth, and only now is he making sense. He's not making sense. He has never made sense. He is a fucking joke. But yeah, so those are the new sub sounds we got. So if you're a subscriber to this channel, you have access to a bunch of sounds that you can play on the stream whenever you want. Isn't it great? Added value. What else did I add? I feel like I added something else. Hold on, let me double check. Oh yeah, sorry, it's on cooldown now because I used it. Sorry. Oh yeah, I added this. So if ever there will be a moment, yeah, you know what? It's on cooldown. It's gonna stay on cooldown because that's what Sigma Grindset is like. That's right. Sigma Grindset, baby. It's a little bit loud though. Yeah, it's a bit too loud. Hold on. Yeah, so I got a few things set up, all right? I did a few things, okay? All right. Then I have one more. I think I had one more funny, and then we can get to the serious bid, or like to the stuff over here. Actually, no, that was the last funny. Last one you get. Sorry. Father Fondue taking such good care of us and keep us entertained. Indeed. Indeed. Oh yeah. So apparently, this is like the first look at the Cowboy Bebop live action from Netflix. And I haven't watched. I've watched like a couple of episodes of Cowboy Bebop, so I haven't watched the whole show. I should watch it, just never got around to it. Fuck! Accidentally refrigerated not ad. Whoop whoop whoop! I laughed out loud. Firefly ripoff. It looks so muted. Like what I remember from Cowboy Bebop, that it's really colorful, and this is just like, Of course, it's just an image. Maybe it looks better in motion. Yada, yada, yada. But, you know. Anime live actions are just one of those why. I just don't understand it. Like, part of the appeal is the medium. Unreal Engine 5 still has like 3 colors, and that's all you need. It looks better in motion. I don't care. It seems from the promo. But like the big appeal of anime is the medium itself. So I really just don't get this live action anime stuff. Has there been any good like anime to live action? Like any? Like off the top of my head, I can't think of a single one. Cause like I'm like, you'd think they're like trying to grab the normies, but then it never works, does it? Lion King? Technically, you're not wrong, because originally Lion King was a ripoff of that, what is it called? Kimba or something? And then it got westernized, and then it got turned into a live action. Sonic. Where the fuck is Eddie? Oh yeah, is Eddie the dog? Is Eddie? No, that's not Eddie. Who's Eddie? I don't fucking know. I've only seen like 2 episodes. I don't remember the characters. I remember that's like, what's his name? Spunk? What's his name? Oh no, Eddie's the girl. Right. What's his name? Spunk? Spike. That's his name. Spunk. His name, don't remember. Her name, don't remember. Like he was based on Kimba, yes. Which is based on Hamlet, yes. Based on stuff. Good news! Eihän syntynyt. Eihän syntynyt on kerännyt 50 000 nimeä. Ai vittu. I forgot to promote my stream on TikTok today. Oh well. I'll do it next time. But yeah, so Eihän syntynyt, which is the campaign to ban conversion therapy in Finland, has reached 50,000 signatures on the, what is it called? Kansalaisaloite? Citizens Initiative. So that means that the parliament will have to basically take this up and see if it should be written into law. So, ace. Really good. It's a big dub. Of course, there's no guarantee that it will go through, but at least it's gonna go to the parliament to look at. So, great. I'm very happy. What else do we got here? Oh yeah. So, the FDA, which is the U.S. the Federal Drug Agency, approved Pfizer, like fully approved. It's been fully approved now because it had like an emergency approval earlier. Now it's been fully approved by the FDA, Food and Drugs. Well, thank you. Yeah, Food and Drugs Administration, administration, I guess, not association, administration. So the FDA has now approved it, and like just get ready for the goalpost to shift or the anti-vaxxers to pivot now that they can't be like, it hasn't been fully approved, because that's been like a big talking point of like anti-vaxxers, like it's not fully approved, so it's not safe, which is bullshit. But now they can't do that in the US, at least. Of course, in Europe, it's not fully approved yet, but it'll probably be soon fully approved. And then those people will shift. They will pivot to something else. They'll move the goalpost to say the FDA can't be trusted, blah, blah, blah. You trust the FDA? You trust the European FDA? Like, that's what they're going to say. Trust me. So, Fox News. Alert!
News alert for you now. The FDA just giving full approval to Pfizer's COVID vaccine. It's the first vaccine to get that full approval, and in record time, too. That has critics asking if the process was rushed. Was it? Well, news alert for you now.
What the fuck is this? Like, was it rushed? We don't know, but we're gonna plant this threat into your mind without any evidence to support it. Now that's journalism. Some hard-hitting journalism. I don't trust those doctors and their vaccines. I trust veterinarians. Ivermectin, horse dewormer. Yeah, that's the next one. So, if you hadn't heard, there is now a group of people in the US that are very heavily pushing ivermectin as a treatment to treat against COVID. It is, as was stated in that one, a horse dewormer, and the FDA says, do not fucking use it. It doesn't work. And everything's going great on the very active public ivermectin Facebook group. Only a few people taking 10 times what everyone else is taking, wondering what to do with a bottle of the injectable kind with a picture of cattle on it, or begging for earnest medical advice. Let's see. Are these the right ones, and what do we use it with? And the quantity, please. Do we drink it or we put it on? And people who are little on the big side, are there any dangers or side effects? Hey, don't use it. Don't use it. People, please. Halo, everyone. Apparently he's a big Halo fan. I drank 20 mils of milliliters, yeah, of course, of ivermectin. It's not that dangerous. I'm dizzy. I can't walk straight. Thank you. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? This is from the Facebook group of people who are now using horse dewormer as a medication against COVID. in the U.S. This is happening in the U.S., not in Europe. Enjoy your shower, Nelly. Are you crazy? You can only drink 1 milliliter for every 50 kilograms of body weight? That is way too much. Can cause liver damage. 2.4 milliliters. Holy shit, what the fuck is this person doing? Oh no. Hello everyone. It is now day 3 that I drink ivermectin. I still have to drink 2 times 5 days and then 1 in 2 weeks. Is it normal if it hurts a little muscles? My body muscles are very sore. Yeah, it's normal because it's not meant for human consumption. That person's fucking dead, right? I don't fucking know. How long after you stop using ivermectin can you get vaccinated? And can you use again after vaccination? Am a senior citizen. Don't use it. Here's a pro tip. Don't use horse dewormer. Don't use it. People who called you a sheep for getting vaccinated against COVID are now fighting COVID by taking a deworming medicine intended for, and I can't stress this enough, sheep. Horse dewormer, pog, tasty. Oh my god. So when I go to PetSmart website, type in ivermectin paste, I get dewormer for dogs. I wonder why. Big Pharma has been working with PetSmart to rename it on their website. Go to your local vet and tell them your greyhound has a bad cough. They are on your side. Spread awareness. They're on your side, brother. This is what lack of healthcare does to a motherfucker. True though. That is also very, very true, Keto. When you're just like, you don't have cheap available healthcare, then you're just like, fuck it. But also, you could get the vaccine because in the US, getting the vaccine is not a problem. There's like an abundance of vaccinations in like doses in the US. That's not a problem. This is just horrible. It's fucking awful. Yeah, Big Pharma and PetSmart collusion is like, that's where the collusion is. Big Pharma and PetSmart. It's sheep dewormer. Get it right, you communist. It's also it's for many types of Big Smart. I'm just sad. It is very sad, yeah. And like probably like a lot of people are gonna end up hurting themselves because they're taking horse dewormer or sheep dewormer or whatever the fuck. Like it's fucking not great. All right, that's happening, and I don't know, man. What can I say? What can I say? Let's talk about OnlyFans. So, OnlyFans. So the news broke out last week that OnlyFans would be banning sexually explicit content. We didn't know more than that at first because there was no like official statement. But then like a day or two after, OnlyFans emailed their creators their new terms of service, which will go in effect the 1st of October, which very clearly states what is not allowed anymore, which basically is everything except lewds and nude photos, essentially. But nude photos, like, you can't have like simulated sex, that kind of stuff, so just like a bit of booba, essentially. So that's a lot of sex workers are getting kicked to the curb by OnlyFans without much of a warning, like 1 month's notice, pretty much, saying you can't either change your content so you can make content on this platform and keep your audience, maybe, or go to another platform and try to rebuild your audience there, which will be smaller because people leaving from one platform to the other is difficult. So sex workers get kicked to the curb by the company that was fucking built by sex workers, because before the same thing happened with Patreon, by the way. Patreon did this exact same thing like 2-3 years ago, and then everyone went to OnlyFans, and then OnlyFans became huge because of sex work. And now the same thing. But the problem with OnlyFans is that before sex work, OnlyFans was super fucking small. Like you can do anything else on OnlyFans as well that you can do on like Patreon, for example, but they don't have that pre-existing audience there. that will stay, that is there for that, like, that stuff. So now that all of the sex work leaves, what the fuck is the site gonna have? Like, not all, but a lot of the sex work leaves. Like, what's the site gonna have? And the reason why they did this was pressure from payment providers and banks. That's the reason why they did this. And why did the banks and payment providers do that? Because ultra-Christian people were like, you can't accept payments from porn. Can we see the OnlyFans stock line go down? It's a private company, so no, we cannot. It's not publicly traded yet. Hey, Fake, welcome to the stream. Also, weren't the only popular things in OnlyFans the things being banned? Basically, that's my, yeah. Like, what are they gonna have? But yeah, let's see. This was a thread. I wanted to read it because it seemed interesting. I know a lot of you feel hopeless right now, but watching this unfold, I want to contextualize a few things about the battle ahead. Talking about OnlyFans. Number one, Exodus, Cry, and NCOSE are scrambling. 95% of the coverage about OnlyFans supports sex workers. They didn't expect this and now want to shift blame. Porn performers are losing income because a few very rich men decided to run their websites in a way that doesn't comply with payment processors' new safety standards to prevent criminal sexual abuse. It could have been different if big porn execs cared about people more than profit. I don't know who that is. The real reason why OnlyFans is banning porn, yeah, it's because religious people don't like porn and they pressured payment providers and banks. They didn't expect so much of the coverage to paint them as bad guys or to talk about their religious campaign or how it's hurting sex workers. They're nervous. Before its sex content ban, anti-porn group asked Department of Justice to probe OnlyFans. OnlyFans is making a shady attempt to build Gilead under the guise of women's liberation. This is markedly different than the Pornhub coverage in the fall, which repeated the Christoph misinformation about widespread illegal content. This time, with a few notable exceptions, the voices of Exodus Cry and NCOSE are excluded from the conversation. This is largely due to the efforts of sex workers who, for the last 9 months, have made sure journalists knew who these groups really were. In December, most articles ran quotes with no context or qualifiers. Here, journalists are speaking almost exclusively to sex workers. Sex workers fears OnlyFans' decision to ban explicit content will push them further into the shadows. OnlyFans' ban on sexual explicit content will endanger lives as US sex workers. Really good! Not what's happening is good, but the fact that all of these journalists are now talking to actual sex workers rather than these organizations that are pushing this, like, bullshit to push them away, and no one else. So that's good. It's a good thing. Now actual sex workers' opinions are listened to. Of course, we still have to go a long way so that people actually care about sex workers, but you know, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, I hope. That's why over the past day or so, Exodus Cry has tried to quickly turn the conversation to Twitter and Pornhub, where they feel on more solid ground. NCOSE is bragging about a supposedly groundbreaking lawsuit where 12 of their 13 claims were dismissed. Oof. Pornhub built an empire, non-consensual content, and monetized sexual crime. Now victims have said it's time to pay. #trafficking hub. National Center on Sexual Exploitation. That's NCOSE. Okay. Twitter is one step closer to being held accountable for knowingly distributing CSAM. The court order from U.S. Chief Magistrate Judge Joseph C. Sparrow rules that the plaintiff's claim under the Trafficking Victims Protection Act is not subject to dismissal. That's why you also see MasterCard trying to wash its hands off this as well. Very few people are talking about illegal content, as they did with Pornhub. Everyone is talking about banking censorship. Yeah, exactly, because the thing with OnlyFans is that OnlyFans has a very strict verification system. Like, I think they have, like, if you want to, like, actually make content on OnlyFans, you have to get, like, double verified, one of which includes, like, your official ID, either a passport or whatever the fuck. So their verification is very, very strict, which means that illegal stuff and, you know, underage content is way harder to get there than, you know, the problem with Pornhub before that they didn't verify any of their shit. Now they do. But before that, of course, it was very easy to get a lot of crap there. But with OnlyFans, that problem doesn't exist. So they can't create the narrative that OnlyFans is festering with child porn or festering with illegal content, because while some of that might slip through the cracks, which is bad, don't get me wrong, shouldn't be there, shouldn't slip through the cracks, there's way less, there's like very, very, very little of it because of their strict verification system. Why is OnlyFans banning content? Visa and MasterCard blamed for shock move. Yeah, so now the blame is, now they're like, wait, why do payment providers get to decide if adult content is acceptable or not? Adult content, which is like consensual, with OnlyFans specifically, it's like, it's usually it's the person themselves being like, I want to make adult content, I'm gonna publish it on OnlyFans. It's very consensual. So why do they get to decide that? Why does Wells Fargo get to decide that? So be proud. This is work you did. MasterCard and the antis are on their back heel, at least temporarily. It's our job to keep them there. It won't stop with OnlyFans, but it will delay future attacks and give us all time to regroup for the next fight. Here's how. Post about what this is costing you, the money you're losing. If you're skittish about dollar figures, talk about your concerns. The house payments, rent, food, percentage of your income loss. This is powerful, visceral stuff. Talk about independence that this brought you, and what it means to lose it. The narrative of this group is that you've been exploited. Make them answer for what they've done. Showcase, screenshot, document the actual verification process. I can't stress this enough. Obviously, don't give personal information away, but one of their main claims is that nothing was verified yet, which is not true. OnlyFans is a very strict verification system. Prove them liars on this. It discredits the rest of their argument. Make video content. It's much more appealing to the media than text. Name names, tag them assuming they haven't blocked you, follow them, don't harass them, but be firm, respond to their claims in their own feeds. I can assure you that MasterCard is not loving this attention. Yep, they don't want to be seen as like arbiters of what you can and cannot purchase that is legal content, because that's not their job. Their job is just, take payments for legal stuff. Keep it going over the next months. Talk about your difficulties. Talk about your lost subscribers and income. Do not let people forget that this is happening. Make it an ongoing story. Most of all, understand that despite the panic, you are not powerless. Defeat is not inevitable. Antis ultimately lost each of their previous wars on sex in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. They had a victory, but I think it may sow the seeds of their eventual defeat. One last point. Only sex workers could have done this. Not studios, not OnlyFans, not me. Nobody cares about a billion-dollar company. But they do care about everyday people fighting to survive and thrive in a harsh world. Never forget how powerful you are. That's a very good point at the end. Yeah, if this was like a random billion-dollar company, no one would care. Company, true sniff, and welcome to the stream. Excellent entry. This is a good thread. It is a very good thread, AC. Yeah, it's a very good point. No one would care about a billion-dollar company, but regular people losing their income essentially, and not being able to pay rent, mortgage, buy food, feed their kids, etc. These kind of things, these are things that we all understand. They're very, very understandable. Whereas, oh no, a billion-dollar company is losing money. Oh no. So yeah, they payment providers and banks shouldn't be allowed to decide what legal purchases you're allowed to make. So I just wanted to bring this thread forward because this is being pushed by, prudish religious people. That's the truth. Oh. Let's talk about IKEA. Everyone's favorite Swedish company. IKEA. What could they do wrong, you say? IKEA. Wonderful furniture. IKEA. So nice. Love the meatballs. Wonderful place. What on earth could they have done? Oh no. IKEA apologizes for use of East German prison labor. Oh, that's not good. But you know what is good? This 60-second ad break that's coming your way. That's right. I'm going to play you a 60-second ad. And if you don't want to see ad breaks, you can subscribe to the channel for €3.99 a month, or whatever your equivalent price is. Or if you have a Amazon Prime account, you can link it with your Twitch, and then you get an Amazon Prime subscription for no additional cost. None. There'll be a little button over yonder with a crown. Then you can do it there. You can give the money to me or someone else. Hey, you don't have to give it to me. Just give it to someone, you know. But here's the ad, okay? Boop. All right. Wasn't the founder of IKEA Fash? Do not know about that one, though. I do not know about that one. All right, Berlin from Reuters. IKEA apologized on Friday for using the forced labor of political prisoners in communist East Germany to make some of its furniture during the 1980s. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Victims of the German Democratic Republic's Stasi secret police watched a senior executive of the Swedish giant acknowledged for the first time that it had failed to act when rumors of prison labor emerged. Quote, despite IKEA's attempts in the 1980s to prevent the use of political prisoners in making its products in the GDR, political prisoners were used. As the representative of IKEA in Germany, I offer my deepest regrets to the victims, said Peter Betzel, the company's country manager. Notice something, by the way. Here. He said political prisoners were used. He didn't say we used political prisoners. He's putting it in the passive tense as if someone used, but it wasn't them. They just didn't know about it, you know? But IKEA didn't do it. Like, somebody did. But they just didn't know about it, which is a kind of a shit thing to do. Embarrassed by media reports, IKEA, the world's largest furniture retailer, launched an internal investigation a year ago into whether it had used forced labor in the GDR until the fall of the Berlin Wall in 1989. Yeah, the prisoners spontaneously ended up in labor. Can't blame anyone, yeah. It handed the investigation to the auditors Ernst & Young in May to ensure greater objectivity. The presentation of the report took place a few meters from Checkpoint Charlie, one of the landmarks of the division of Berlin during the Cold War, where former Stasi prisoners said they hoped the study would lead to financial compensation. Yeah, I'm guessing that's not gonna happen. Just a sarcastic phenomena, exactly. Quote, it's not about getting compensation just from IKEA, but from all the companies who played a role in this, 100%, said 62-year-old Rainer Wagner. IKEA did not touch on the issue of compensation, although it said would consider funding further research into the whole issue of forced labor. Fuck you. Oh my god, this is such a fucking bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, money? We'll fund research. No, compensate them. You use slave labor. Compensate the people. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Like, absolute bullshit. Your mom will end up in labor after we did last night. Yeah, exactly. Wagner was jailed after attempting to flee the GDR in 1966 and was forced to work in a factory producing gas meters. Some of the firms involved were privatized after unification, he said. Cheap labor. Other former prisoners told of being thrown into isolation cells and fed on punishment rations for failing to reach productivity targets at factories working for Western companies, including IKEA and other household names. Nice. Thousands of firms from then West Germany and other Western countries subcontracted production to state-controlled firms behind the Iron Curtain, attracted by low labor costs. I'm sure that kind of thing does not happen anywhere in the world currently. I'm sure that does not happen anywhere right now. Right, chat? Right? Right, chat? There's no, like, that. This is just a thing that happened in the past. We don't need to worry about it anymore. IKEA's investigation was prompted by Swedish and German news media reports that included interviews with former Stasi prisoner inmates. Some reports said there was evidence of the use of forced labor as early as 1984. Oof. Bad look, sweaty. The auditors deployed forensic investigators, compliance experts, historians, and journalists to study tens of thousands of documents from Stasi and IKEA company archives and interviewed hundreds of IKEA staff and former GDR prisoners. The investigators also looked into media reports that IKEA had produced furniture in communist Cuba using the forced labor of political prisoners, but they found this affected only a sample of sofas, which did not meet IKEA's quality standards. Okay. The head of the present-day German federal authority, charged with curating the Stasi's archives and investigating its crimes, Roland Jahn, said it was yet to be seen whether IKEA's probe went far enough. Oops. IKEA has 338 stores in 40 countries. Founder Ingvar Kamprad, an 83-year-old billionaire who lives in Switzerland, I wonder why, still controls the group with his family and is no stranger to controversy, having been involved with a Swedish fascist group in the 1940s. Yes, Sniff, you were correct. He was involved with fascists in the 40s. So IKEA got into hot water this year for spying on employees in France and airbrushing women out of catalogs meant for Saudi Arabia. Oops. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oopsie poopsie. It was an accident. We didn't mean it. Hey, Eva, how's it going? How are you doing? How are you doing? Shout out. Go give him a follow. Go give him a follow. One of my Sprites team members and one of the players of Dice and Easy. Now you're like, what, Fondue? What's Dice and Easy? Haha! Dice and Easy is our new Dungeons & Dragons actual play, which is debuting on Saturday at 7 p.m. Central European Time. So you should come check that out because it's going to be very exciting. I mean, who of us hasn't accidentally exploited prison labor and collaborated with a fash? Happens to the best of us. Exactly. It's a mistake. You know, I fell, and exploited third world countries' prison labor. Who hasn't been there? Going good. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm well. I got my second shot of the vaccine today, and I'm so far feeling pretty okay. Half-elf cleric. Yes, he was playing a half-elf cleric. It's gonna be awesome. I'm super happy. Yeah, but so yeah, IKEA sucks. There's a what's that show called? What's that show? Netflix IKEA documentary. What is the show called? Diddly diddle. Hold on, I need to bring it up over here because my thing won't. Broken. Yeah, that's the show. It's a really good Netflix documentary. Highly recommend it. They have an episode. They have an episode on IKEA where they kind of show that they exploit, forests that should not be cut down for cheap materials in like Eastern Europe. Really good show. They also have like Makeup Mayhem. That's a fun episode about like the problem of like black market makeup that is like, or bootleg makeup, I should say, that is very similar to actually proper makeup. Like they look legit, but they're actually really fucking dangerous because they put like really bad chemicals in them, and they like trace them to China where they come from. Like it's super interesting. Big Vape is about how like big tobacco companies are taking over vape stuff. Deadly Dresser. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, Deadly Dresser is the IKEA one because they made a dresser that caused like that had the problem of like babies, like children climbing on it and then it falling, like as you can see in the image there, and then killing children. And they talk about that and how they build stuff to be fatally flimsy. And then recycling, the problem with recycling, on how a lot of stuff that you think is recycled isn't actually recycled. Good show. Recommend it. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? It was there in the lower right corner. Good eye. Torrenting it now in Minecraft. So yeah, IKEA sucks, especially because their image is very like, we're very good for the environment, and we're very nice and happy, and we're from Sweden, the place where everyone's nice. IKEA is the most dehumanizing store in the world. I feel like cattle every time I go there. I don't mind going to IKEA because I usually research beforehand what I want. So when I go to IKEA, I just get what I want. Of course, it's different if you're getting like a bed or like a couch or something. Then you'd have to try it out. But usually I try not to get that kind of stuff from IKEA because IKEA stuff is not very durable. Like, it doesn't last for long. Meatballs taste G. They're okay. They're not that great. But I mean, we're so used to it in the Nordics. Like, yeah, meatballs, like, it's just normal food. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, good meatballs are great, but not that great because it's just normal food for us. I've never had an IKEA balls. I've probably had when I was a kid, but I don't remember it being like particularly like, oh my god. I think it's more like exotic for people for outside the Nordics, like, ooh, Swedish meatballs. Svenska köttbullar. Så mycket tasty. What's tasty in Swedish? Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, smackig, thank you. Isn't smacklig? Whatever. I ate meatballs all the time when I was younger. IKEAs are just particularly salty and chewy in a satisfying way. Alright, this one I need to switch scenes for a second because I can't show you the header image because it has some blood on it and I can't show that on stream. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. So it's time to give an update on what the heck's going down in Israel, cause it hasn't gotten better, unfortunately. Dozens hurt as Israel raids Gaza, fires at Palestinian protesters. 2 Palestinians, including a 13-year-old boy, shot in the head by Israeli forces are in a critical condition. But remember, chat, it's just self-defense. They're just defending themselves, right? The Israeli military launched air raids on Gaza following clashes between soldiers and Palestinian protesters during a demonstration to commemorate the burning of Jerusalem's Al-Aqsa Mosque 52 years ago. Al-Aqsa Mosque, of course, being like the 3rd holiest site for Muslims in the world. So it's a very important place. And it's also a very important place for Jewish people as well. Like that location is very, very sacred. In a statement late on Saturday, the Israeli military said it struck 4 weapons manufacturing and storage sites in Gaza belonging to Hamas, the group that governs the besieged Palestinian enclave. 11 Palestinians were reportedly wounded. I'm going to need a source on this, the IDF, because the IDF is extremely dubious because it has, in the past, lied to the press about doing a ground invasion on Gaza just to debate Hamas. Like they lied to press saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do like a ground invasion to debate Hamas." Like that was their goal. They wanted to debate Hamas, and it's like you can't lie to the press about that kind of stuff. Like that destroys your credibility. Now whenever you say this shit, I'm like, I don't believe you. Like you could be lying. Like how the fuck do I know that you're telling the truth? The raids came after Israeli soldiers opened fire on crowds of young Palestinians protesting at the fence separating Gaza and Israel. Yeah, I wonder why they were protesting at the gate separating Gaza and Israel. Gaza being the biggest open-air prison in the world. The Palestinians in Gaza do not control their borders, do not control water and food coming in. They don't control electricity in the region. They don't control the water around them. They have no control over anything. And they're like, oh, but they have their own territory. No, they don't. They have an open air prison. The Palestinian Health Ministry said dozens of people were wounded, including a 13-year-old Palestinian boy who was shot in the head. Yeah, I'm sure he was a Hamas terrorist. Sure. Quote, 41 civilians were wounded with various injuries, end quote, the ministry said in a statement. The Israeli military called the protesters rioters. Oh, then it's fine. And said some had tried to climb the border fence and hurled explosive device at its soldiers. Oh no. The military said it, quote, responded with riot dispersal means, including, when necessary, live fire. The best kind of riot dispersal. Live ammunition. That'll disperse them. Yeah, disperse them from this mortal plane. The Israel Border Police said a 21-year-old sniper in its undercover unit was critically wounded when he was shot by a Palestinian protester. Quote, his condition is critical and there is a risk to his life, it said. That sucks. Al Jazeera's Yomna Al-Sayed, reporting from Gaza, said at least 10 of the Palestinians wounded were children and 2 were in critical condition. Cool. Super fucking cool that they're just like clapping kids. That's what self-defense looks like, by the way. I'm being extremely sarcastic here, by the way. Just for those of you who didn't see me cover this shit a couple of months ago. I'm being very sarcastic. She said Palestinian factions had urged a peaceful commemoration ahead of the demonstration, while Hamas, quote, Hamas called out... sorry, who's that saying? Oh, yeah, it was the Al Jazeera person. Yeah. While, quote, Hamas called out the Israeli occupation forces' excessive force against unarmed civilians as a regular thing Israel is used to. The group also, quote, said the Palestinians will continue to send messages that they will not allow the Israeli forces to continue imposing the siege on the Gaza Strip and its people, she added. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't do that. Like, stop keeping them imprisoned in Gaza. Like, stop doing that. Simple as that. Late on Saturday, Hamas and other groups in Gaza issued a joint statement in which they saluted the heroic youth who clashed with Israeli forces. The violence was some of the worst since a deadly assault by Israel on the Gaza Strip in May. Yeah. Over the 11 days of that month, Israel pounded Gaza with air attacks in response to rocket fire from the enclave. Hamas and other groups said they took action after Israeli forces violently stormed the Al-Aqsa Mosque compound several times, including the holiest night of Ramadan. Yeah, they did that. At least 260 Palestinians, including 67 children and 13 Israelis, were killed in the fighting. Yeah, so there's supposed to be a ceasefire now, but not much, not looking great. So yeah, don't think that the situation in Israel with the Palestinians has magically been fixed after last May. It hasn't. The state of Israel, and again, I want to emphasize that I am criticizing the state of Israel and the IDF specifically, not all Israeli people, and certainly not all Jewish people, because Israel does not represent all Jewish people, and the Israeli state does not represent all Israeli people. So they have been continuing their brutalization of Palestinians in Gaza, and then, of course, in the occupied West Bank, where they have been still mowing down buildings and pushing people out of their homes. It's dehumanizing, it's wrong, and this should stop. Like, this is just wrong. Since we're in the Middle East, let's talk about Afghanistan. I have a video for us. So there we go.
Tonight.
This is from August 18th, so it's it's a little bit well, not out of date, but it's a little bit older. But I think this can give us a better understanding what the hell was happening over in Afghanistan.
Panic, chaos, a staggering collapse. The Taliban have taken Afghanistan. Ben Solomon was in Kandahar just before that city was seized, riding with Afghan forces in full retreat. Ben is here to talk about how the country's fall happened in just weeks.
That's like crazy that like in 2 weeks the country fell to the Taliban, essentially. Like, it's just 2 weeks.
Plus, Hind Hassan saw firsthand what could lie in Afghanistan's future when she and her team snuck themselves into Taliban-controlled territory earlier this year. Tonight, what she learned on the ground. And it's hard to dream up a worse failure of American foreign policy and intelligence. 20 years, 4 presidents, trillions spent, and thousands of service members killed. Liz Landers reports on how the U.S. political machine...
Terrible waste. Like, the invasion of Afghanistan should have never happened. Never should have happened. Because, like... so, the Taliban didn't do 9/11, as some people are like, we went there because they did 9/11. And it's like, no, the Taliban did not do 9/11. It was Al-Qaeda. Now, both of these factions sprung from the Mujahideen, which the U.S. funded and backed. And they were harboring Osama bin Laden after 9/11, and the Taliban were like, yeah, we don't, like, it's not custom for us to give our guests over to people. It's not our custom, but, you know, we can negotiate with you. Let's negotiate. And then George W. Bush was like, we don't negotiate with terrorists. Fuck you. And thus began the fucking invasion. What it do, babies? Hey, Gucci, welcome. We are learning about Afghanistan, what's been going on. So yeah, they should have never gone there, should have never lasted this long, and it's a fucking mess. So much wasted time, so many people dead, so much money wasted, and for what? So that some companies got rich.
Is responding to the Taliban's takeover.
Good afternoon.
This is Vice News Tonight. I'm Krishna Andavolu. How did this happen?
Well, money wasted in the sense that taxpayer money was wasted, Sniff. You don't understand capitalism. Yeah, you got to make money. You got to spend money to make money. No, I mean, like, taxpayer money was wasted from taxpayers to, like, that could have helped taxpayers to actually build important things rather than make companies rich.
Happened so fast, and why didn't we see it coming? That's what I've been wondering all day, watching the horrifying videos coming out of Afghanistan. And I'm not alone. Afghan leaders are blaming President Ashraf Ghani, who fled yesterday without warning the public or the rest of the government.
That's a real leader move, but I mean, he was a puppet leader put in there by the US, so.
Officials say Ghani made the country's problems worse by refusing for months to work with the Taliban to create a path for a peaceful transition of power. The acting defense minister tweeted that Ghani and his cohorts tied our hands from behind and sold the country. In the US, President Biden blamed, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the Afghan military.
We gave them every...
Yeah, that was a fucking dick thing for Biden to do. Be like, we gave them everything and then they didn't do anything. What the fuck, man? Bro, we like helped them for 20 years and then they didn't even do anything. Bro, what the fuck? Should have blamed Antifa? Nah, that's more of a Trump thing. Doesn't work for Biden.
Chance to determine their own future.
This is some white savior bullshit.
Was the will to fight for that future.
This is some white savior bullshit if I've ever seen some.
But our own Ben Solomon was just in Afghanistan and says the failure to stop the Taliban had nothing to do with a lack of will. He joined me earlier today to talk about what he
I saw this so much because I made TikToks in Finnish regarding Afghanistan, and then like a lot of people came in there like, well, why didn't they fight? Why didn't they want to fight? It's their fault. I mean, they were trained for 20 years. They should have been able to fight.
Saw. Ben, thank you for joining us, and happy to see that you're back in the United States safely. I understand that you were in Kandahar in southern Afghanistan, that you were able to leave with the Afghan military as they were throwing down their weapons effectively on a cargo plane out of the city. What was that like?
So in the end, our experience in Kandahar was a problem because we got caught there. We got stranded. When we flew in on a commercial flight, the expectation was it'd take a few weeks, even when the fighting started to really get serious, we'd be able to kind of get out. What we didn't expect and we didn't foresee was that these soldiers would just so quickly give up the city. When it did happen, the airlines all shut down flights.
Yeah, I mean, you have a puppet leader put in place by the US and like people who are basically doing it as just a job. So then the president fucks off, was put in their place by the US. The military is like, fuck this, we're not going to fight because like the reason we're fighting is the foreign capital, the imperialists that are here, they left, so why the fuck should we fight?
The UN evacuation flights also shut down. Everything was shutting down. And when that was happening, we started to kind of worry what we were going to do. By the end, we found ourselves with one of the most elite units in the country called the 03 unit. They are CIA trained, American funded. These guys are spent 20 years.
Sorry,
we
what? I missed
found
that.
ourselves with one of the most elite units in the country called the 03 unit. They are CIA trained, American funded. These guys are spent 20 years becoming the go-to military force that America relies upon in their stead. The US never lets access to them, but in this case, it was so desperate that we just kind of found ourselves with them and protected with them. They were the ones preparing for what was going to be the last stand against the Taliban. They set up a front position right next to the airport, surrounded the area, kind of made a perimeter. And they said, this is it, we only have about 1,000 soldiers. The Taliban probably has a couple thousand, but we're gonna fight all night. We're gonna do everything we can. And we were getting ready for what was gonna be one of the most harrowing, hairy nights of our lives. And just when the sun was about to go down, they announced that they had come to a truce. And the military commanders up top, and the higher up in the military, had decided to stand down, have their soldiers put down their weapons, give up all of their heavy gear, their Humvees, their artillery, all of their bigger weapons. They literally just left the cars running and went to the airfield, and the Taliban agreed to give a truce and let these planes fly in and fly everyone out. So in the middle of the night, at about 2 a.m., 6 carrier planes filled with just hundreds of military soldiers each. It was just a really intense scene of hundreds of people kind of packing in and trying to climb onto these. You see them now happening in Kabul, but then it was surprising to see these military units, basically like fighting for their lives to get out of there. And it was a really harrowing scene. Seeing in the distance, we could see the shots in the air of tracers, which were the Taliban shooting in the air and celebrating. And we could get the sense that, this was a bittersweet moment, because although they didn't have to fight and lose their lives, this was how the war was kind of faring for them, which is they were losing.
I think the story that people in Washington might be trying to tell is that the Afghan military forces had the resources they need, they just lacked the will to fight. From what you've seen and how it went down, what do you make of that?
I think it's an oversimplification. And we spent a lot of time on the front line with the fighters in Kandahar, and they were exhausted. So they were outgunned, they were underfed, they were undersupplied, and they just were exhausted by it all. So this idea that they didn't have the gumption,
They've been fighting for 20 years. Of course they're fucking exhausted. They've been fighting the Taliban for 20 years. Of course they're exhausted. It's goddamn.
Have the ability or the will to get into the fight. It's not true, and it's disrespectful of these people that were really fighting. And when the dominoes started falling and these people were all handing it over, the bigger reality is the soldiers that did want to fight didn't have the support. Thousands of Taliban guys compared to just a few hundred willing soldiers is not a fair fight.
I'm wondering what you're hearing about people on the ground that you have been in contact with who might be trying to get out.
But the Taliban have been fighting for 20 years as well. Checkmate, atheists. Yup. But they're used to living, they're used to more, what's the word I'm looking for? They're used to fighting with little resources and guerrilla tactics, whereas this army is not. My argument.
Who are fearful of what a Taliban regime might entail in the near and the future, and what's going on.
It's the biggest problem right now is that the people that are trying to get out, it's not specific to people that work with the military or people that were interpreters. It's not just any one subset. It's everyone. Everyone in the country is looking for a way out, some way or another. I'm getting calls from high military officials asking if I know anybody that they can talk to.
They're calling you.
Calling me, asking if I have some contacts at some embassy or something that they don't know about. I'm getting calls from all of the people we worked with looking for any way out. And there's really no answer. So now, we're living in this world where there's not a real thought going into what's going to happen with the Afghan people.
Well, thank you, Ben. Glad to see you're back safe, and there's so much more to talk about and to see from your reporting. So thanks so much.
Thanks.
We can hear around gunfirings. There is no one
Jesus.
on the road, in the streets. You can only hear a gun firing.
So
There were
fucked.
some armed men came to our block parking. They were screaming and shooting on the air. My family and my
Switch. Make
neighbor's
sure there's
family,
no
they
blood.
were screaming and crying for this.
Okay, we're good. Imperialism no work? How can? Yeah. What? It doesn't work when you destabilize a country, then instead of building infrastructure, roads, schools, like medical networks, instead of that, you just dump money into their military and keep them fighting. What? That doesn't help? How is that possible?
As the Taliban advanced across Afghanistan, our reporters reached out to friends and contacts to find out how they were. These are the messages we got back.
Hello. Since last 2 weeks, especially last 3-4 days that we got information that Taliban will capture the capital, I lost myself.
We can't tell you their names because they're afraid for their lives, but we
Oh yeah, shit. I should change the title. Yeah, sure. Thanks.
will keep bringing you their voices this week.
I don't have sleep. I cannot eat anything, and I am afraid of that. They will come to my home and kill me.
Jesus Christ.
Because I am a female activist. And now there will be no right for women. And I have a family. Yesterday, when I heard the Taliban enter to the Kabul, I just shocked. It was the hardest and the very worst condition that I have ever experienced. And I want that Americans know that
yeah,
our
so
life
for sure,
is in
Sniff. No
danger.
worries.
The US government loves to say, we don't negotiate with terrorists. But for the last few days, US military officials have been meeting in Doha trying to work out a deal with the Taliban that would protect Afghan civilians. Seb Walker is in Qatar tonight to get a sense of how the talks are going and if they're going to be able to save any lives. Seb, what are you hearing?
Well, Christian, we are hearing those reports that you're probably referring to, that there was a conversation over the weekend with a senior U.S. commander here from the U.S. military's Central Command, which is located here in Qatar, and officials from the Taliban, representatives from the Taliban sitting down with the U.S. military for a conversation about the unfolding situation on the ground.
By the way, now, it bears mentioning that now the acting government right now in Afghanistan are the Taliban now. Now they're in control. So they're no longer a random terrorist organization. They're the government now.
I mean, this is something which obviously we don't have access to. It's all happening behind closed doors. But one thing that I am hearing is that the US doesn't have a great deal of leverage left in this situation now that there's been this lightning advance with cities falling and finally Kabul falling to the Taliban fighters as well. There's not a lot of bargaining that the US can do in a situation like this. And it seems like the message was kind of along the lines of what we heard from President Biden earlier today, basically that the US will defend itself if there's any attack, and there should be, an evacuation allowed of American personnel and other civilians. But at this point, there's not really a huge amount of pressure that the US can bring to bear on the Taliban just because of what we've seen unfolding on the ground.
And wasn't that supposed to be the point of all those negotiations that took place there?
The nature of how things have collapsed in Afghanistan, everyone's very surprised. I've been speaking with officials who are also kind of astonished at what they're seeing unfolding. But I think one of the main points that they would make here is that the Americans gave a timeline for this, and that was something that they think was a strategic mistake. And I'm hearing that from various parties that, you know, if you have a ticking clock down to the moment where you've said you're going to withdraw your forces, then really the Taliban has the advantage of being able to just wait it out. The famous expression is that from the Taliban side, you know, you have the watches and we have the time. They have the time to wait, and that's how it's unfolded. And I think what I'm hearing here on the ground is that for the Afghan partners, for the US partners in Kabul, the Afghan government, there was an expectation that President Biden would draw this out a bit longer, that there would be some kind of change in policy from the Trump administration. That was a surprise to them. There was a moment where they thought with a new president, things are going to be halted. There's going to be some kind of reassessment. And they were pretty surprised by all accounts of the way that this policy continued.
Thanks for that, Seb. Hind Hassan has been reporting on Afghanistan over the past year. This spring, she and her team snuck into Taliban-controlled territory, putting their safety in the hands of the Taliban themselves. While there, she saw firsthand how the Islamist group runs a government and doles out justice.
There's little due process in these Sharia courts. Disputes here are settled by mobile justice, and in some cases, Taliban commanders who have the autonomy to carry out punishments how they see fit.
Sorry, let me move those out of the way. Tell me the true story. What sheep were you carrying? Where did you carry it?
He just smacked him. What you're seeing right now is pretty much a Taliban court. You have in front of me is a local Taliban commander talking to somebody who's been accused of stealing.
Surrounded by a group of Taliban fighters, the accused is forced to give a deposition to camera about whether he stole sheep from a local herder, as well as other crimes. He's been sitting in Taliban jail since his arrest and has no representation at this hearing.
You stole it? That way. Don't say that way. Say you stole it. I stole it. Tell us the whole story. If you lie, we will beat you. Jesus Christ. Other than that, how many thefts have you got? I haven't committed any others. What happens if we find out? If you find proof, chop off my hand. You're dying this one as well? Who made the complaint against you? The owner of the sheep. I was detained for 4 days in the detention center. Okay, so you hand over the sheep. Yes, I handed over the sheep. Who said what happened to the sheep? My brother-in-law's sister. Will you ever do that shit again? No, I'm not going to do it again. All right, stay here. What's the verdict, Commander? Either his hand gets chopped off or he gets lashed in the bazaar.
In terms of the cases that you've dealt with today, what are the potential punishments that they could be served in the end?
There's hand cutting for serious thieves. For big thieves. That's for when that type of crime happens. We apply what's in the Quran and Sharia.
The man that was sat in front of you that was accused of stealing, potentially, at the end of the court case, he might have his hand cut off.
The court has its own principles. But if God wills it, that's part of it too.
Human rights organizations would look at this scene and see men who don't have representatives, who don't have anybody putting forward their case, who have people who don't necessarily have the judicial or legal experience to be able to be handing out punishments, deciding the fate of an individual. And they would say that that isn't justice. What would you say to them?
So this is a silly question. Everything we've learned, every action we take, all our behavior agrees and complies with the Quran and Sharia. There's nothing else to it.
So is this the justice system that you would like to see implemented in Kabul and across Afghanistan?
That's the point, no doubt about it. There's areas under the Islamic Emirates' control of a clear system guided by the Quran and Sharia. That's what we implement.
Would you consider bringing back stoning if you were to be in government? Is that something that you would do for adultery?
Of course, there's punishment for adultery, whether it's stoning or whatever penalties in Sharia. Cases will be seen according to that. The person's age will be kept in mind. Everything is analyzed. All is covered. Whatever the Quran and the Sharia say, whatever they permit, our punishment will follow suit.
Hind joins me.
It's fucking dark. Like, it's fucking dark as fuck. Holy shit. Ugh. I feel really bad for the Afghan people.
Now from Turkey. Hind, you spent some time with the Taliban. What was that like, and what did you learn about what Afghanistan might be underneath them?
Yeah, it was quite surreal. We spent around 5 days and 2 nights with the Taliban, and what was really clear was just how powerful they were, and that despite what was coming out of Kabul or Washington, the Taliban had absolutely no intention to take part in intra-Afghan talks, which would lead to them integrating into what was the current political system in Kabul. In terms of their strength, they have a whole new generation of fighters. Some of them weren't even born when the war began. They were all armed, and they also showed us how to make their weapon of choice, which was IEDs. And in terms of the older fighters, they had an incredible knowledge of the region and the
Hey, Nicole, thanks for the follow and welcome to Cuties.
terrain. And regardless of what capabilities you had as an army, the United States and their allies, or even the Afghan government, would find it, and they did find it, impossible to battle against something like that. In terms of the future and what that holds for Afghanistan, we also spoke and spent some time with the Afghan government around 7 months ago, and we spoke to the National Security Advisor, Hamdullah Mohib. In a conversation when we were speaking about potential intra-Afghan talks and where they were going, because at that point they were failing quite significantly, he told me that he still believed that they could convince the Taliban to take part in a democratic system or in their current political system.
We think that democracy is the best way or the best system because in that the Taliban can exist.
Do you really believe that the Taliban would ever support a democracy?
This
Do
is
you
from
honestly
January.
believe that?
I think we can convince them.
And it was clear even back then that that was a complete fantasy, because
Yeah.
every time we would speak to the Taliban, every time we'd have a conversation, we'd put to them what the government had said to us. And we would ask them, do you have any intention in partaking in these intra-Afghan talks and integrating into the political system? And their answer would be repeatedly no. Their intention has always been to rule Afghanistan and for Afghanistan to adhere to their very specific interpretation of Islamic law.
Well, thank you, Hind, for your reporting, and we'll talk again, I'm sure. That's Hind Hassan, who's in
That is incredibly brave reporting, like going into Taliban territory and as a woman specifically interviewing them for Western media, like incredibly brave. I don't think I could be that brave. Yeah, what the fuck as a woman especially. There was someone from CNN as well, I don't remember her name, who also went there and was interviewing the Taliban and people on the ground, but just like war zone reporters are a breed of their own. Like they are incredibly brave. I don't think I could do that. Like that's so brave. It's just I can't do it. It's just so dangerous. So dangerous. And the Taliban have now tried to like put on some PR so that they could like work with other nations, but you know.
Turkey. Tonight, we've been following the crisis in Afghanistan, and now we turn to its impact on American politics. Republicans are obviously blasting President Biden for allowing the situation.
And it's not just Republicans that are blasting Biden. It's the media. Like very widely American media, like including like Democrat leaning media, even they have been blasting Biden like this is a bad decision. Hey, Durbin, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Like this is a terrible decision.
To get so bad. But that outrage is bipartisan. Liz Landers reports from D.C.
President Biden returned today to the White House from Camp David and addressed the nation, saying that he stands by his decision to withdraw American troops from Afghanistan. Of course, there's political point scoring happening right now, but there are even some Democrats who are expressing their frustrations with the way this evacuation has been handled.
I mean, yeah, could the evacuation have been done in a better way that secured people getting out? Probably. Yes. But this withdrawal should have been done so long ago. So long ago. Like, this should have been done such a long, long time ago. The 20 years is way too long. Never should have happened in the first place, don't get me wrong. But for it to take this long is just... It's just a sham.
My problem is with how the withdrawal is going.
how it's being managed, and what's clearly a lack of planning that's prevented many of our American citizens and allies from getting out safely until this point.
Do you think he addressed those concerns?
No, he barely mentioned them, and he made an excuse that just doesn't hold any water for not evacuating our Afghan allies, which is that many of them don't want to come. Look, there's been a backlog of visas since I came to Congress. And if you just look at the pictures coming out of Kabul right now,
I mean, that's the problem, right? Like, if you want to get people out of there that have been allied with the US, you need to get them visas. But the visa process is really, really slow in the US. Like you said, there's a huge backlog. So if Biden would have been like, okay, let's deal with all the visas, that would have probably taken years to get the people out of there. Like, probably years to get the paperwork done to get them out of there. Like,
there are thousands of Afghans clamoring at the gates of the airport to get out. So don't tell me that they don't want to come.
Are you getting emails, calls, tweets about those special immigration visas that you mentioned?
I was on the phone till very late last night with an Afghan American trying to get his wife here. My team and I have been dealing with this really for months, but especially over the last 72 hours. The other thing I'm doing is I'm continuing to pressure the administration to do the right thing. There's still time.
The US should take in every single Afghan refugee that wants to go to the US. Every single one. Of course, regular background check and all that shit so that, not extreme. It's, the usual shit, because people are like, what if the Taliban comes in? Yeah. Due diligence. But every single Afghan person should have there should be like an unlimited quota, because there's quotas in the system. There should be an unlimited quota in the US for Afghan refugees. It just be like, yep, you can come in. No question, not no question asked, but you know what I mean. Like, get it super easy, do the background check, boom, 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 done. Because they caused this. The US caused this situation. They have destabilized the region like no fucking tomorrow. There have been 20 years of European humanitarian development aid going down the toilet. Yep, maybe you should have concentrated on that too, and a little less on military. Yeah, I mean, that's why the country is in such a shitty state, because the money that the US spent there was military. They spent money on military stuff. They didn't build infrastructure. They didn't build roads. They didn't build schools. They didn't build hospitals. That wasn't their focus. Their focus wasn't rebuilding the country. Their focus was fighting a war, and that's what they did, and that's why the country's in shambles. So all that money that went into Afghanistan didn't go to building shit. It went to fighting.
To save innocent lives. And that depends on the administration's response and what the military and the State Department are willing to do over the next few days. So I know some people think that I'm being quite critical of the administration as a fellow Democrat. Look, I love Joe Biden, and I agree with much of what this is.
I love Joe Biden. You don't need to say that, buddy. By the way, in some countries, in the backlog to get visa to the U.S. is so bad that they are going through cases in the late 90s, early 2000s. Exactly fake. Like, the backlog of visas in the US, the situation is so bad. Like, it's ridiculously bad. Like, if you come from Mexico, you might have to wait like 30 years to get a visa approved. Like, it's just, what are you supposed to do in a system like that? A system that clearly is underfunded and needs more resources to handle cases faster, and it can't. Yeah, I love Joe Biden. It's like, okay, buddy.
Administration.
It's just that's like a weird American thing. Americans say like "I love you" or "I love," like they say that so much, and it's so weird. Like, coming from the Nordics, using the "I love you" or "I love blah blah" so much, and it's just like, use it so much.
Has done, but to say that this is going fine right now would be dishonest, and I'm not.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Brett Bruin, Global Engagement Director during the Obama White House, says that President Biden might need to consider firing his national security advisor in the wake of what has transpired in the last few days.
Has all the work that you and 4 presidential administrations put into Afghanistan been undone at this point?
I would say not only has it been undone, we're in a worse spot. The Taliban is able to use American military equipment and know-how. They are battle-hardened from 2 decades of fighting our forces. And they also have the value, the propaganda value of having waited us out. And
they're like, the Taliban are incredibly ideologically driven. Like, they are incredibly ideologically driven. Like, so fervently ideologically driven, where, like, what is the US's ideological drive? What is the Afghan puppet president's and the puppet army's drive? Afghanistan was biggest receiver of humanitarian aid from Finland too. Hopefully the development of agricultural methods will hold even under Taliban governance. The fate of development done for girls' education doesn't look too good. Yep. USA #1, baby. But you're right, Turpin. Yeah, that's my drive.
You know, in their words, I'm sure, won an important victory.
What do people fail to understand about what has happened in the last 72 hours in the last week?
I think there is not an appreciation for the broader impact. A lot of people are focused on the shiny object and not looking over the horizon. How is this going to impact our relations around the region and across the globe? That's where I
Okay, geopolitics, Andy.
fear we are going to see the next wave of reverberations. We're going to see the next wave
Motherfucker saying we shouldn't have left.
Of impact, because there are a whole lot of allies that are having emergency meetings right now, reviewing their relations with the US, reviewing the vulnerabilities. Where's the next place that Joe Biden is going to decide is no longer worth America's engagement?
Hey, here's a novel idea for you, jackass. Maybe the US shouldn't have military presence in every fucking country in the world. How about that? There's a novel idea for you. Maybe you could spend all that fucking money that you pump into the military industrial complex. Maybe you could spend it actually helping your fucking people in your country by building healthcare, by fixing your fucking roads, by having better education, all of these fucking things, you fucking asshole. Look at this motherfucking dumb imperialist fuck is just like, no, we can't leave because then we won't have power in these regions. Fuck you. Yeah, just stay home, dumbass. Exactly. Go home. No longer worth American engagement. Yeah, that's one way to say we shouldn't be killing people in other countries. Bad take, Fondue. What the hell kind of take is that, you fucking communist?
That's it for Vice News tonight. Make sure to tune in throughout this week. We're going to...
It's a good video from Vice. Good one. The U.S. wasted taxes worth entire 20 years. Exactly. Hassan, am I saying that right? Hassan? Yes. They wasted trillions of how much is a trillion? Because I know how much a billion is. How much is a $1 trillion? No, not in kroners. Like, how much is it? It's 1,000 billion? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, they spent trillions of dollars over 20 years in this fucking war. And what was the end result? Nothing. A waste. Well, of course it made certain companies very rich. Don't get me wrong. No, trillion is a million millions, or okay. Like, yeah, it made certain companies a very rich. But like, imagine all of that money helping the American people education, with fixing their infrastructure, their roads, their schooling. That money could have done so much to help people. Instead, it was fueling a useless war, causing death and destruction. It's fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting. At least they could have the common decency of planning their military interventions with a modicum of plans for retreating sustainably. Yeah. No. Apparently they didn't. Well, I have like 30 euros. Yeah. Yeah. That's something like 5 euros for my war budget. Yeah. Time to go to war with 5 euros. What does this buy me? I don't know. Like a train ticket to Vanta? Go to war there. But remember that a billion in US is different from a billion in Finnish. In Finnish, billion is US trillion and US billion is Finnish miljardi. Yes, that's true. It's confusing. I can fight a 3-year-old. You can fight 3-year-olds. Yeah, there you go. See? You're getting somewhere. By the way, trillion is so fucking huge number. Universe is only 14 billion years old. Fuck. Certainly not a fucked up system we live under. Best system, by the way. Never been a better system. But 5 years doesn't even get me to Lahti, the only place worth invading. Well, when you come from Kerava, Lahti is a place worth invading. Jeff Bezos has more money than the universe is old. Yeah. He earned it with his hard work. He took a risk. Jeff Bezos took a risk, and that's why he's so rich that he has to go to space. He took a risk, and now he deserved it. So shut the fuck up, stop crying, and accept the facts. OT, but I just had strawberry pizza. Ooh, interesting. Did you like it? Oh, off topic. Okay. I was like OT. I was thinking overtime. Jeff Bezos has been working since the universe was born. That's how he made all his money. Exactly. He's an immortal time lord. Time to talk about a fun thing. I'm going to end it on a lighter, rantier note until we get on over to the Final Fantasy. This just in, forget the pineapple right now, it's about strawberry. Pro strawberry pizza personally. I want to try that. I'm generally interested in trying that out because it sounds like it could be not too bad, to be honest. Let me get my shit ready because I have some notas. Where is it? Here it is. However, the Taliban is not oppressing its people for now. And we hope, well, I mean, they will oppress the women because they will restrict the rights of women. So, unfortunately, that's not true. They will oppress the women by taking away their rights. So, unfortunately, that is not true. But yeah, to cap off that segment, what's happening in Afghanistan is super, super, super sad. And the U.S. caused this. They never should have gone there. They should have left way earlier, and they've just wasted money and lives. And now it's going to be really dangerous. Will they execute all the people? Yeah, but Taliban promised to act nice this time. They wouldn't lie. Yeah, exactly. Like, will they execute people who worked with the Westerners? We don't know. Like, we'll just have to see how things pan out. But it's really bad. It sucks. It's terrible. Let's get on over to our next topic. Let me put on some background music. Okay, turn on the recording for Loki. Okay, I need to check that it's actually working because, yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. All right, everyone. Let's talk about Hasanabi's house. If you were online last week, you probably know that Hasanabi, aka Hassan Piker, bought a house in Los Angeles. And because Hassan is a leftist, anti-capitalist streamer, he is a hypocrite. He is responsible for the the homeless crisis in LA. And he is a terrible person that should be canceled because he bought a house. How could you do this, Hassan? You were the chosen one. How could you do this? Of course, I don't think that. I think people are losing their shit over nothing. Losing their shit over nothing, honestly. Before we go further, I would like to ask you to subscribe to this channel because that will help me grow and eventually to be able to monetize this channel. And also leave a like so that this video can be spread further, so that everyone can know that Hassan didn't do anything wrong. let's get on with the video, shall we?
You were meant to destroy the capitalists, not join them.
Yeah, he joined the capitalists. Even my tanky GF thinks Hassan did nothing wrong. Yeah, like, but let's go over the facts. So the current apartment that Hassan lives in is a 2-bedroom apartment where he lives with his mom. It's an apartment that he's renting. And he had a smaller apartment earlier, and then he moved to this apartment so that his mom could be closer to him during the pandemic. Like, that was the reason why he moved to this apartment. And it's been cramped, he says, because he's streaming in, like, the living room, and his mom is always there, so it's very cramped to be living with your mom in a 2-bedroom apartment in West Hollywood. So he wanted to get a bigger place in West Hollywood because that's what he likes. And he wanted a place with a garage as well so that his brother could do his hobbies there. And he wanted to get like a home for his whole family, his dad, his mom, and his brother. So he started looking for a home, and he mentioned this in his streams. Of course, he was doing this through another person, or like a realtor. I don't know what they're called. Like for security reasons, so that he doesn't get doxxed, which he did get doxxed now because yay. So yeah, now he bought a house. I want to preface this by saying he didn't buy it straight cash. He didn't buy the whole house straight cash, which people seem to think that he did. He didn't. He has a loan on it. He put in a down payment, yes. But he didn't like buy it straight cash that people are thinking, that he just dropped like $3 million, which is the price of the house, like $2.74 million, sorry. Like he didn't just drop that like, there we go, now the house is mine. No, that didn't happen. And we also need to put into perspective that West Hollywood is very, very expensive. Yes, not like the house that he got is a nice house, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's a basic house. It's a nice house. It's a very nice house. But it's a very expensive area as well. The place is 3,800 square feet, which is, hold on. $353 square meters for the euros in chat. I don't get it. People's jimmies are ruffled over a streamer buying a house over a leftist streamer buying a house because he shouldn't be buying a nice house. It's wrong. So people on Twitter have fucking lost their shit over this because, yeah, like people are saying like he shouldn't have bought the house. He should be using his money to donate to charities, to support political campaigns, to help mutual aids, which people assume that Hassan doesn't do that, which he does. He has donated to political campaigns. He has donated to charity. He has donated to mutual aids. But a lot of the stuff that he does for that is private. Because if you do it publicly, it looks like you're flexing, and that's a bad optics thing. And I don't think I agree with him, like doing it in private is better. Because you're not supposed to be flexing, because then it looks like you go to Africa to fucking build schools and then you just take fucking photos with African kids showing how fucking cool you are for building schools for them. Like, that looks bad. It makes you look like you're doing it just for the clout, and it makes it look like your cause is not just. And on top of that, he has helped organize charity campaigns like the Among Us stream with AOC to drive people, that was a charity stream, sorry, to drive people to vote, to go out and vote. But also he has pushed people to go donate to charity streams. Like, he's helped political campaigns. Like, this is not like he doesn't do these things. He does do these things. Could he do more? Probably, yeah, because he streams so fucking much that he doesn't have the proper time to do the other stuff. Like, sure. But to act like Hassan just bought a house and he doesn't do any help, and that he's a hypocrite, and that he doesn't believe in what he preaches on stream is laughable. He streams like 8 to 10 hours almost every day, in which several hours of the stream is dedicated to going through the news and going through political content and criticizing and going through it from a leftist, anti-capitalist point of view. He makes agitprop hours per day for tens of thousands of people. Like, that has an effect. 300 square meters is a big house. It is a big house. I'm not saying it's not a big house. Agitative propaganda is agitprop, AC. Like, it is a big house, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a big house. Let's have a look at the house now. So here's the house. It's in West Hollywood. Price was $2.74 million. Built in 2014. It's about 3,800 square feet, 5 bedrooms, 5.5 bathrooms. Yeah, it's a big house. Sure, like, don't get me wrong. It's only twice as big as our house. Yeah. It's a big house, but also he's going to live there with his mom and brother and dad. Exactly. It's a big family house. Like, it's a big family house where he's also going to have a streaming room for himself. But let's look at the images. Because some people were making this out like he bought a mansion. That's what people were saying. People were saying online, some people, not everyone. Some people were saying on Twitter like he bought a $3 million mansion. And I don't think it's fair to call it a mansion. It's a nice house. It's a very nice house. Like, it's very, very nice. But it's not... Oh, hold on, can I zoom in on that? Yeah, there we go. It's not a mansion. Like, that's just not accurate to describing it. Like, look at these images. So people just, like, lost their fucking shit over this. Like, it's nice, don't get me wrong. This is a nice house. It's a very nice house. It's very nice. Like, the one thing that I'll say... The one thing I will say, that the pool is a little bit excessive. But even the backyard is not, like, huge. It's a nice, like, it's a good backyard. The pool is a bit excessive. Like, it's maybe a bit excessive. But this is the place. Is this a mansion? Like, chat, do you think this is a mansion? Because I don't think this is a mansion. It's a very nice house. It's a big house, even. It's a very nice, big house. But it is not a mansion. I think that is not at all appropriate to be saying that Hassan bought a mansion. It's a mansion if you pay UK mansion tax. Otherwise, it's not a mansion. My parents' place is 200 square meters, and it's honestly not that big. Also, we say we live in a society, he has to take part in capitalism, at least in some ways. Yes, but I mean, the counter to that is like, yeah, he takes part in capitalism, but he could have bought a less luxurious place, I guess. But yeah, so I don't think that's like crazy that he bought this house. Is it bad optics? Sure. Optically speaking, yes. It's a little bit bad. It's a little bit bad that a outspoken leftist anti-capitalist streamer buys a $3 million nice house in West Hollywood. Yes, I will give you that. Optically, it looks a little bad. But unironically, let me switch back to the big one. But unironically, when people start doing this shit of like, he's a hypocrite, we shouldn't listen to him because he bought a house, you're literally doing what right-wingers do. You're just doing this reactionary right-wing thing where, haha, look, he is a hypocrite. Therefore, we don't need to listen to him. Okay, let's say Hassan is a hypocrite. Let's go with that. Let's go with Hassan is a hypocrite. Even if he was a hypocrite, his points about capitalism and the critiquing of capitalism are still valid. That doesn't invalidate those points that he makes and the fact that he talks against capitalism and those points. It doesn't. You're just doing the right-wing thing. You're giving right-wingers ammunition. You're playing into their hands when you do this. this is not that big of a deal, in my opinion. Like, this is not that huge deal that everyone's making this to be. And I think we're focusing on a completely wrong thing here. Some criticism about, like, optics, sure. Is it a bit hypocritical? Maybe. But why are we focusing on this show so much? We have much more important things to focus on than Hassan buying a house. Because this thing went, like, really viral. Like, Kotaku wrote about it, Fox News wrote about it. Like, it was just spread everywhere. And it's not this huge problem that we have. I don't think Hassan did anything wrong, to be clear. Like, him buying a nice house in West Hollywood is not going to take a home away from someone. Because it's not like he buys several properties around West Hollywood and then rents them. He's buying a house for himself and his family to live in. And, like, he didn't get this wealth by exploiting people. And he's not exploiting someone by buying a house and renting it. He's going to live in it. So it was really frustrating for me to see people just play into this right-wing reactionary talking points and giving them ammunition. Like, I think the criticisms about the optics and like slight hypocriticalness, sure, I can live with those. But like just throwing Hassan under the bus and being like, how could he do this? He's betrayed the cause, is like, you're being ridiculous. No. He does agitprop for hours per day. He supports charities, mutual aids, politicians. No. No. That's not what happened here. That is not what happened here at all. There's no right amount of money you can have as a socialist. If you're poor, you're jealous. If you have even the slightest amount of money, you're a hypocrite. That's exactly what they're playing to. When they talk about this shit, that is the stereotype they're playing to. Thank you, Ketu. That was what I was failing to find in my head. That is exactly what they are playing to. They're playing to the stereotype about leftists, that leftists cannot have any money. Because if they don't have any money, they're jealous, so you don't need to listen to them. If they have money, then they're hypocrites and they shouldn't be listened to. It plays into this fucking shit, and I don't like it. Because we on the left get this shit so much from even from the libs and especially from the right. And people, leftists who are going shit at this, are playing into this. It fucking sucks and it's stupid. And we should focus on the real issues. The real issues. The important issues. Focus on those, not Hassan's house. Hey, you enjoyed this video over on youtube.gov.com. Please hit the like button over there. It helps the video to spread. And hey, subscribe to the channel. It helps me grow, helps my videos get out there, and eventually I can monetize my channel. That'd be pretty awesome, right? Right? It would be pretty cool. Yeah. And hey, if you want to support me over on Patreon, patreon.com/funwithfondue. And also, I stream on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 5 p.m. Central European time. So come on over to twitch.tv/funwithfondue. See you in the next video. Bye-bye. Okay. Hold on, I need to... My stream deck broke. Boop. There we go. I'll send that to you, Loki, today. Fondue wants to make money. Fake leftist. Where did Fondue go? I'm here. Hit follow so someday I can buy a mansion. Exactly. It's just so stupid. Like, people were losing their fucking minds over this, and it's just like, is this what we're gonna fucking focus on? Like, Hassan buying a house? And everyone just losing their mind? Like, okay. Sure thing. Tanky GF says hi. Yay! Thanks, Gato. You know, wait until those leftists find out what kind of house Lenin had. Wait until they read about Engels. Spoiler alert, Engels owned a factory. We shouldn't listen to Engels. Cancelled, he owned a factory. So, Can't listen to Engels anymore. Hypocrite. Hypocrite, that Engels. But hey, kids, you know what time it is? The time of the gamer has come, my dear friends. Post one in chat if you are indeed a gamer, a certified gamer, 7 days a week. While Lenin and Engels were hillbillies living in a farm compared to old Putin. Well, that's true. That is true. But Putin is not exactly our theory daddy now, is he? 69. Hey, Spark Cattle. Thank you for writing one in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Skibidi-bow. And that. So we're playing Karl Marx owned clothes. Hypocrite. Yeah. Gamers. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I installed the PlayStation 5 version, so it's going to look extra sexy. I normally pop in over on YouTube, Lamont. No worries, no worries. I'm happy to have you here. No! Yeah, sorry, Gucci. You knew this was coming. Like, I warned you. I warned you. Don't want to see this? Bye. Yeah, that's okay. No worries. See you. YouTube, Twitch, Pipeline Effect. Oh, Final Fantasy Twink Simulator. Well, yeah, not like I'd remember. Oh, yeah, I need to buy the intermission thing. I'll do it another time. Okay, so which language do we choose now? God, I love the music, so nice. Well, let's put Japanese. I have not played it with the Nihongo. Germany, yeah. What's this? What camera controls would you like? I guess the default. I don't remember. Normal. Sorry, I put in Japanese. You're gonna have to deal with it. Whoa! No Finnish voice acting, Pago. Can you change from menu at any time? Oh, you can change at any time. Okay, thanks. Tetsuya Nomura! We all love Nomura over here, don't we? That's a burb. Is that Midgard? It is. Is the guard of the mid. Pretty mid, not gonna lie. Who? You know if you know. This game is very pretty, so get ready for that. This is, of course, cutscene, but no Swedish option. Vilket shit hos. Yeah. Literally. Literally. Racism. Whoa. So pretty. Like, even on the PS4, this game looks really fucking good. But now we're playing the better PS5 version with something better. I don't know what's better. Probably better lighting and stuff. But even on the PS4, when I played this a year ago, I was like, holy shit, this game looks so good. It's a really good game. But I have not played the DLC, so that I will play with all of you fine folks for the first time. Hey, that looks like the place where Resident Evil Degeneration took a... Blah. Yeah, oh boy. She open eyes. It has gay tracing. Nice typo, I see. But I want to be gay tracer. Oh. I'm gonna smell this stuff that's probably not good for me. Where'd you go? Yosh! What an asshole. Gay tracing makes every game better, no joke, true. Aerith's trying to get high, yeah, she's smelling that sweet kush on the street side. No. Get your life together. Street side kush is my favorite strain, exactly. More of a strawberry tumbleweed kind of guy myself. Way too dank. It's Midgard! That feeling. God damn, it's loud. People run. Report to the three-head police. That feeling when someone rude steps on your good peyote. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, bro? You know how long I had to grow that shit? It's 60 FPS. If someone comes telling me this hour is held together by air pressure, I fucking swear. No, no, no. But it does have the central cylinder thing. Nani? Oi, oi! Not my stomach! My one weak point! Nice! Barretto. Did he have that tattoo? I don't remember that tattoo. Yeah, boy! Cool entrance. Yeah, boy! Okay, let me turn up the volume a little bit. My organs! How did the controls work? Okay, that's that. The combat in this game is just mwah. Who, me? They're just gonna let him go. Yeah, hold it. Okay. Bang. Easy. Cloud's anime powers being able to jump really far in cutscenes, but not being able to get over waist high fence during gameplay. Exactly. Haha. Oldest trick in the book. Everyone's very horny for Cloud in this game, so get ready for that. ATB Gauge, once your ball is filled, special actions, yeah. You're gonna use the press, yeah, okay. Hey, what the fuck, man? Do I have the thing? Oh, yeah, I do. Focus thrust! That's what I did to your dad! Soldier! Look at that. Oh, what's this? Checking out data of out of battle? Yeah, I don't care. Out of actions? Oh yeah, cool. He turns into that. Look at how good this game look. Hopla. Ecotourism has never looks this sexy. Yeah, how could they make such a political game? Let's fucking go. I'll pull up. Oh yeah, I can do it again. Boom. Easy peasy. Ha. They don't have subtitles for the barks. Can you actually? Yeah, I don't care. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? No. Fuck performance. Oh, actually, no. I do want performance because I don't have a 4K monitor. Maybe it's here. Subtitles. No. Well, this sucks.
Politics, my vidya.
Still waiting for some politician to say, "Hey, let's keep video games out of politics, okay?" One day. Oh, whatever. Shaking my head, politics and Nvidia. 10 years ago, Cloud would have been massive bazongas, boopa, respectfully, and no one would have batted an eyelid, yeah. Used to be better. Ooh, a chest, just like in Dark Souls. I have obtained deux potions. Oh, secrets. But the SJW nation attacked, exactly. Everything changed when the blue-haired women attacked. You find boxes with Shinra logo, yup. This game has a very strong start. Like, Nakama! Got balls. Professional. I like him. Oh. Aw, don't say that to... What's his name? Wedge. I like Wedge. Aw. He's so mean. Cloud is such a brooding boy. He's like, I don't like you. He's so sweaty. Alright, dude. Yeah, Cloud is a huge edgelord, and then everyone's horny for him. I'm in the mainframe. I'm in. They hacked the mainframe. Oh, he's so mad. Look at care. How does that guard is like? Must have been the wind. God, the music is so fucking good, and the soundtrack to this game is like ginormous. Like if you go to Spoofy, aka Spotify, and you check the soundtrack for the remaster, it's like 8 hours long. Like it's nuts. Please drop Cloud from party ASAP. Exactly. Only the Avatar can save us, master of all four elements: cringe posting, shit posting, wholesome memes, and horny posting. To be the last wholesome meme poster. Exactly. Come on, doggo. Dog! Do I have it? Do I have the thing? I do. Focus thrust! This destroyed your dad's pussy! Oh! Hey, for Gnome! Thank you! You're next! Wow! 1 year! Thank you for Gnome for the 1 year! One yil! Thank you for the 1 yil! Thank you for the tier 1 subby for 1 yil. No one will be like, this guy has a gun for an arm. Does anyone know any big guns? Well, a 50 caliber bar is pretty big. Perfect. Oh, sure. Another pupper. Fuck you, pupper! I want to stagger him. There we go. And then we do Braver. Bam! Literally destroyed. See, they don't have subtitles for those barks. I forget which game I played recently that had that same problem. What game was it? Oh, it was what's it called? The robot game. Robot game. What's it called? Nier Automata. Nier Automata had the same problem where the little barks were not translated. First thrust is when I after my ADHD meds. Nice. There they go. Aw, I love you, Wedge. Yoink. I got a Moogle medal! Let's go. Death noise. Yeah, you gotta... Ah! That's how people die. Ever been to war, boy? That's how it is. When I was in Vietnam and I shot those people, they go... Ah! Pointless collectible. It's not pointless. You're pointless. They're hacking the mainframe. No bully. Don't point the gun at me like that, Jesus. Bro, it's not how you... That dog is jacked the fuck up. Holy shit. Okay, beefy dog. This dog goes to the gym. Yeah, it didn't give a fanfare. That probably means that your previous subscription is still valid. So you will get like the thing to do the fanfare once the older one runs out. Woo! Dead. Yeah. Whose emote is that? Sensor? Swole. I need a swole emote. Oh, let's go. How much health do I have by the way? I could use a potion. Literally empty. Yeah, boy! Hey, get this. Warida. You're already dead, boy. Easy peasy. 8th yield. And it says I've been subbed for just 1 month. Man, I've been grinding for this. I don't know. Maybe you had a break in between there. I don't know. Take it up with Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Any secrets? Nah. Let's go. Scammed. Oh yeah, I need to hold. You do have your channel points, this is true. Alright. Yo. Can I talk to you? No. Okay, we need to go. Alright then. Time to play this game of finalizing the fantasy. What the hell? Whoa, look at that camera. Work there, Bobby. He's hacking the mainframe! Hey, don't call me a dog. What the heck? The hell's your problem, man? You're the one who hired me. Don't yell at me. The hell's your problem, man? Edgelord amnesia time, soy! Hey, did you pre-play this? Did you pre-watch this? Thank you, miss. Biggs, you got the door open? 3. He hacked the mainframe like a boss. Who's there? Door. Oh no, they hacked me inside. That's my line, Bobby. Yeah. Every character has a unique ability which you can activate with triangle. Oh yeah, it's the mode switch thing. Yo, let me at the end. Punisher mode! Me when you're dead. Me when you're dead, Bob. Let me ta vittua. No worry. Dang it. Let me in. Let me in. Hack the door. Hack the mainframe again. All right. Noise. This game is very pretty. They must have worked really hard for a really long time to make this here video game. I'm in. Don't ask me about that woman. I'm in some kind of farmstead, would seem. Hey, it's Tifa. Oh. Tifa and out of my way, bitch. He's such an asshole. Such an asshole. What the hell is wrong with her? Antifa! God dang right. One of them Antifa kids. Dun dun dun. It's Hassan's house! Oh, I can't believe it. Look at what Hassan did. Dust and crappy house just like back home. Laba Lama. Hire digger. What does he dig? Get help! This Barrett guy is pretty feisty. Oh, save the screaming for later, daddy. I mean, I can forgive a nice house, but living on top of an environmentally hazardous power plant? Come on. Don't point me with that, bro. Alright, dude. No, it wouldn't, Turpin. It's anime. Oh. We love Barrett. Hold on, let me change my webcam position. Left out. Okay, I'm gonna change the language for you, AC. Once the cutscene's over, so that you can understand. Barrett Wallace, join the party. Yeah, I know what he does. Yeah, I know what he does. Let me. Okay, I can't do it right now. I'm gonna kill him. Yes, I know how it works. Aha, no, he didn't hit. Okay, cool. Oh, I have the wrong thing. Okay. Ah! Get him! Dang. There we go. You can switch to different characters depending on the battle situation. You can also stick with the same character and issue orders. Dang right. It would suck to have a rotary gun for a right hand. Sure would. Well, whipping cream would be easy. True. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Braver! Dang. Easy peasy. Okay, now change the language. So that... There we go. So that AC can listen while he's doing other shit. The Japanese VO is really good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Have you hacked the mainframe? Wait, what? What? I changed the language. Oi! Yeah, exactly. Everyone's horny for Cloud. Dashing. Cool. Why didn't the language change? Woo! Hey! Hello, Yesperi! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the raid! Hi everyone, my name is Fondue. Fun with Fondue. I am an anti-capitalist streamer. Talk about news and politics from an anti-capitalist perspective, and I also play video games, but I'm gonna give you my raid trailer and then we'll be right back. Like, leftist politics is just like heavy metal music. There's way too many subgenres, and I have no idea what the fuck they mean. What? What just happened?
Just known as codename Pinky.
Da Pinky?
What if company senpai notices me? Maybe they'll hire me and I can make coffee at them. They won't even have to pay me because I love them so much. Oh yeah.
Wait, what? The game fucking crashed! Wait, what? Oh. I didn't realize she was my my son's wife. I'm having a kid with my son's wife. Welcome back, everyone. How was your stream yesterday? How are you doing? And hey, for anyone who is still sticking around after the raid, I would kindly ask you to click that link to come back to the stream, because then your view count will count towards my views, and that will help me out. Son's wife? Yeah, that kind of happened. Rascal, this is the place to be. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it says restart the game. I'm not going to do that, so you're going to have to live with the Nihongo for this time. It was fun until Sekiro got me salty. Ooh, how far did you get? Having kids with my son's wife. God dang right, brother. Yeah, I'm a natural. God dang right, I'm a natural. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I can run on command. What of it? Soruja. But yeah, where'd you get in Sekiro? J'espère. Oh yeah, I have the Hank Hill voice. I forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me, Fernome. No vittu, joo. No vittu, haista vittu. No vittu, mieti. Not far. Beat the first ogre and then the next room I got stuck. Oh, you're there. You're only there. Oh, you have a fun game ahead of you. It's a great game. Mite. Oh shit! What if I fuck him up first? Yeah. Oh yeah, I should switch to Punisher mode. Bobby, when we and your mother lay in bed, I switched to Punisher mode. Any games with certain attacks or dealing large amounts of damage will temporarily knock them off balance, and yeah, I know how this works. Die, you dang beast. Wait. Yes, I know how that works. Braver. Easy peasy. I mean, you're dang a. He owned me. He absolutely cumstered and dumpstered me. I got a bottle of ether. Either you have it or you don't. Any extra things? Nope. You don't have redacted? But nah. Fucking Sekiro is so good. Probably my favorite From Software game. Probably. We're gonna go down there. I'm gonna hack that mainframe. I'm gonna hack that mainframe. Let's get down there. Whee! There we go. Okay, I love his voice. It's really good. His voice is very good. I got a tough to fit. You know what? I didn't know until like fairly recently that like down is a word for feather. So I was always like, the fuck is Phoenix down? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, oops. Yeah. I'm like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why is it down? But little did I know, down is a type of feather. Why is there... Hold on. Oh shit. Why did that get... Oh. Ah, okay. Sorry, the alert sounds were not on. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get that for you.
Would you look at
There we go.
a new cube?
Hey, Hanky Boys! Thank you for the follow and welcome viewers. I thought you were like you're a phoenix who has been down, so now you rise. Nope. Because when your teammate is down. Mono drive. God dang. What the fuck? No, not there. Like the other one. There. Morida. Oh, but now I have to... There. Easy. 7 yield update. No, but no, down is a feather. So now you know. Boom. Dead. Let's get the chest. Bottle of ether. What is ether? Ether? I barely know her. Let's go, Bobby. Bobby, let's go. I roll up, as the children say. Why is he so mad? Always so goddamn mad. That bomb is very shiny. Oh no, my memory. My head hurts. A black feather. I'm sorry, an African American feather. Nothing. I'm alright. Timer! Your call, Merc. We only need 20 minutes. Easy. Beep boop beep. Let's keep. Maho. Shoot him. What? Ay, that hurts. I need to heal. Items. Potion. Wait, why didn't it teach me about the spells? Fuck buttons. What spell does he have? Oh, he has thunder, right. Okay, there we go. Let's do, yeah, because thunder is good against this boss. Oop, where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Now we just need to run. Don't get. Ah! Ah! Bullshit! Uh-oh. Eep! And now, thunder, very good robot, because he uses electricity. Exactly. Aren't you a smart little cookie? Thrust. Nope, not that button. Nada. There we go. Oop. Look at it go. Barrier? Nanny? Oh yeah, I can't attack it now. Oh yeah, I need to hit it in the bussy. Attack the bussy for massive damage. No. Don't jump. I need to get to your bussy. Literally attack the bussy. Uh-oh. Okay, flip around. Oh yeah, you can't dodge in this. It's not Dark Souls, I forgot. My pussy! Ow. How about you cure me, huh? Yeah, thanks. No, what? No, that's not what I wanted. Cure. Oh, there we go. Buttons hard. Okay, now. Thunder. Weak spot. Immune? What the fuck? It's the weak spot. Bullshit. Mark 99 launchers? Aw, no. Aw, shit, dude. Oh, yeah, I need to... Oh. Oh, shit. Woo. Bussy! Bussy destroyed! The bussy has been destroyed, chat. Spells, thunder. Yes, and then I should heal Barrett. Actually, I'll heal myself. Oh yeah, I can't do that now. Oops. No, not this shit again. No! Yeah, let's have Barrett heal himself. Oop. No, don't go! He has protected his pussy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I can't get to the bussy. Oh no. Oy, 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 oy. I need to heal. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Okay. Fug. Fuck. Doki Literature Club. Okay, good. Now I can heal. Alright. Fuck. Oh, cool, he didn't hit me. Oh, yeah, shit. I'm super low on health. Okay, cool. Barrett can heal me. Now, could you do it in time, please? Thank you. Okay, let's get that freaking shield off him so I can use my limit break. Stop flipping around, you son of a bitch. Oh, come on, I can't get there! There we go. Okay, now. Wait. Actually, I will use a potion first. Come on, Barrett. Now. Barrett is gonna use nothing because he doesn't have any mana left. Ducky ducky! Didn't even hit me. Okay, can I do the limit break now? Yeah, let's do the limit break. Cross slash! Bam! Get fucked. Yeah, out of mana. Beep boop. The best defense mechanism is fucking wreck the place. Yeah, I know. We need to hide. Haha, can't hit me when I'm behind debris. Easy. Okay, now you have enough mana to do one thunder. There you go. It's weak. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Thought he wouldn't hit me. Oh. Alright. Cloud's voice sounds really familiar. Can't put my finger on it. Oh, nope, don't do that. Bam. Oh. Woo. Nope. Should heal myself. What? Get him! Actually, you should use that. Oh. Beep. Easy peasy. He's pressured. We're gonna pressure him, chat. Get him! Got him. Final battle! Oh yeah, it's healing itself now. I forgot. Ow, ow, ow. That hurts. I never used the grenade. Yeah, I guess I'll try it. Fuck it. No, not that one. The other leg. No. Come on, we gotta fuck up its leg. Left as he'd never use his grenade? What do you mean? I have crippled its leg! Let's fuck him up. Okay, Barrett can also do a thunder. And then I can do a braver. Dead! 100 yil gained. Easy peasy. Oops. It conveniently went on. Blah, 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 blah. Ta-da! We only got 20 minutes, chat! I had such a huge lunch that I'm still kind of full. Well, not full, but you know, like, I don't feel hungry at all. A huge lunch. Good lunch, though. Some gyoza. It was delicious. Where? Bam! Okay, fuck. Fondue is a lunch user just like me! Yeah, true. Little known fact, I do have lunch. I'm just like you, relatable and all that. Oh no! No! Wait, where are we? That grip strength, though. You alright? It's good that her leg is fine. Okay. Gotsi. Probably. Fuck you me, probably. Rendezvous? I don't speak French, buddy. Speak English. Yo. I'm opening a chest. Give me a sec. Gotta get these 2 potions, alright? We'll make it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I know. Shut up and climb, exactly. I love the eyeball. Where did the bullets come from? If Turpin is still here, he will love to think about this one. Where do Barrett's bullets come from? His butt. Okay. That clears that. That's the iPhone from Tony Hawk Pro Skater? True! You don't want to know. Knowledge increases pain. As we say. But does that mean that he just keeps the... Oh, shit. Does he just keep the bullets there, or does he poop bullets? Does he produce them himself, is what I'm saying. Or... Yeah, this guy's weak to fire. I think. Maybe? I don't fucking know. Or maybe electricity? Oh, I can't use that. The Punisher! Internal feeder held between ass and arm gun. Arm gun! Bonk. Is it thunder again? I thought it was fire against these dudes. No, it was, yeah. Mada. Yeah, he did it. Magazine up butt. Okay. It's good that we figured it out, you know? Let's go. Give me stuff. Oh, get fucked. Bang. Are we fighting? Oh, there we go. Oh. Big sword. I got a big sword. Oh, not these motherfuckers. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Are they weak against fire? No. He dodges shit. Ah, I hate these dudes. Oh no! Oh shit, I need to heal. Forgot about that. Cool. There we go. God dang. Okay, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if we'll make it in time. The Naruto run. Okay, we need to switch. Stop it! Stop bullying me! No bully! Wait, what? Oh. No, don't. Cloud, where the fuck are you? Uh-oh. Time to switch to Cloud. Oh! Die! Goddamn jumpy boys. Fucking frog boys. Come on. One more hit. There we go. No, get off me. I'm busy. I need to fuck this guy up. There we go. Okay. Oh, he's almost dead. There we go. There. Need to heal. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder when the next part of the Final Fantasy remake will come out. Because they took so long to make this one. I have a hard time thinking when it could come out. Oh no, it explodes! But I want more of this. Yeah, 2069. Nice. Heidegger. Beep boop. What? They're destroying it themselves? What? Why would they do that? My dude just... Ah! The risk. He's brooding. Because he's cool. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Not again. Swooner, I wish I was that edgy and aloof. With the right training and the right mindset, you can be. The Sigma grind set. Now yours for $9.99. Good thing. God damn. My dude does squats. Whoa. Take that, Elon Musk. Whoa.
爆弾はレシピ通りに作ったはず。 でも気化した魔法が反応してるのかも。
これは町まで行っちまったかもな。
町より星だろ。星の命ちょっとは伸びたかな。
I mean, it was a good thing, right? Also, boob armor. Fucking dumb. Gotta love the booba armor. It's dumb. When can we stop doing boob armor in video games? Oh, by the way, I just remembered the Witcher animated movie came out today on the Netflix. I am very much looking forward to watching that. I don't know when I'll watch it though. Oh, it's me! Biggs. Yeah, I want to watch that. Witcher animated. And then in December we get the new season of the show. Actually, Fondue provides an optimal compromise between style, comfort, and effectiveness. If you look at the medieval forgery techniques of the 12th century Italy, you will find that... Yeah, he likes food. That's his thing. Because, you know, he's chubby, so he likes food. Get it? You know, original character design and all that. Some revolutionary character design. Chubby character like food. Maybe don't set off more bombs. Haha, fat person is funny. Haha, yeah, exactly. Well, it is an old game, but I mean, yeah, they could have updated that to be a little bit more interesting. Then I like food. Why not blow up some more shit? All Sprite, let's get out of here. This is the very... Oops! Did I do that? Oops. Ooh. It wasn't. They're just like, ah, fuck it. Merc's rat. We're an eco-terrorist organization, We're gonna save the planet by blowing up shit, cause that's how things work. Give me my money. I got you. Easy. Makes sense, honestly. It's a good idea. Later. Give me money. Alright, jeez. Why he so angry at me? I help him for money, and now he angry. Hmm? It's a J.O. crystal? He's so brooding. Ooh, Cloud. I'm so lucky you were there. Yeah, well, thanks, I guess. Skip tutorial. I know how to do this. Buster sword. Wait. Oh, it's in materia. There we go. The fire materia. Then we'll put the healing materia. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we got the cure. Not the band. There we go. Oh. Hello. Yume. Open the chest. 50 yield obtained. Alright. So now we need to make our way to a place. Oops. Did we cause all this death and destruction? What? Oh, there. Thank you. But I'm gonna look around first for anything extra. Take that, game designers. Here we go. 3 grenades? I'll probably never use those. Whoop! I didn't do that. I'll probably forget about the grenades. Oh no! Well, that was easy. This game do look pretty. For now. Doesn't... Oh yeah, well. Station's intact. No, it's not. Oops. Oh no! My amnesia memories! I'm remembering! Hot man with long sword, who are you? Brooding gaze. I'm remembering. I guess it was nothing. What? Brooding man! Sexy man! How? Impossible! It couldn't be. Impossible. My amnesia memories. Like a bad TV show. I'm remembernating. Flish flash. What the hell? You do have that sexy swagger. Wish I could run faster. No hands. No hands allowed, chat. No hands. No hands allowed. Forced walking section with mandatory waiting. I'm gonna walk amongst the fire. Surely that's not a bad idea. Flash flash. Hello. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there he is.
ありえない。あんたは死んだ。ほう。
Oh.
俺がこの手で。もちろん覚えているとも。我々の大切な思い出だからな。さてクラウド。お前に頼みがある。この星が死のうとしている。悲鳴も上げず。 静かにゆっくりと私たちの星が消えてしまうのだクラウド
クラウドマム
星が死ねばこのあでやかに燃えるお前の故郷が消えてしまう
No! Not my mom!
息子だけは助けてくれと泣きついた女の声
That's not nice. Bro, not cool. Dude flexing how I killed my mom. Bruh, when I killed your mom, fucking epic. Unnamed video game mom. Alright, what you want? Suck this D. It's a simple thing. Red. No. You have a smile. You bastard! Teleprompted. He teleprompted. How him teleprompt? Was he real? Was it all an illusion of the mind? I guess we'll never know. Or will we? Oh, in the next part. Wait 10 years to find out. Yeah, I'm good. Weird hallucinations? Nah, I'm good. It's all good. Things looking kinda fucked up, not gonna lie. Can't stop me. God, this game looks so fucking good. Such a visually appealing video game. Looks very good on the PS5. I also remember playing it and it was like very bug free. Like I played the game when it came out and then it was super smooth, like very little bugs from what I remember. Mother and father, something. Yeah! Oh, okay. I'm in. Which way do I need to go? That way, so then maybe... Can I go? Oh, okay, I can't go this way yet. Alright. I won't go there. Oh yeah, no, I remember what happened. It's Aerith! She's twirling around! Is it real? Anime grunting. Flower peddler. She's. Yeah, I'm good. Have some street kush. Oh, that's nice. What things? We got an early night. People bye. People bye. Sleep well. AC, thank you for hanging out with us. See you Wednesday. Just my luck. I heard that, you know. How much? True capitalist. That depends. How much are you willing to buy? Oh, lovers? Oh. I'm dangerous. Really good lip syncing also. My arm is starting to be sore now from the jab. Oh no! She's spinning and twirling. Ghost. Oh, ghosts. Wrap your weapon. Nice meeting you. All right. All right. Shit. It's a good thing I have a sword, which is better than a gun. If I know one thing about anime, it's that a sword is always better than a gun. Now I can get. Can I go here? I can. Yeah, nice. Get that fucking buff dog. Man. Fucked him up. Let's get this. What is this? It's like. Oh, HP up. That's handy to have. Let's go after our friend with the ghosts. Hi, Potion. Say hi to Potion, chat. Oh yeah, I can't go here. Boom. Get fucked. No, don't you kick me. No, don't shoot. Fuck him up. Boing. What do we got here? Another HP up. Deadly dodge. Ooh. I do not remember what all of these things do. It's been like almost a year and a half since I played this game. Come on, doggo. There we go. Boom. No! Okay. Well, I can't switch to another character because... No! Off me. Get him! Boom. Doggo dead. Nothing personal, pupper. Power wrist guards. Can I equip that? Wait, what's the... no, not that one. This one. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's do that. Set materia, because here you can... Yeah, here's HP up and stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll keep it as it is for now. So that... Let's see. Potion. There we go. Oh shit. Stop running! Gosh darn dog is fucking running around. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Gotta get the grenadier. He is annoying. There we go. Wait, still? Where? Oh, right, the helicopter. Oh, not these dudes. I hate them so much. Oh, it's a weakness. Oh, nice. Fuck. Got him. And now we can use fire on him. Another one of the fire. Jesus, still? Uh-oh. Still? Okay. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. Let me get my stuff. Oh yeah, grenades. Haha. Let's check if there's anything else. Oh yeah, there's this. I want to get these because it gives us back some mana, gives us some more items. What? Who? Who said that? Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Who said that? Like someone was like, "You can't get away!" I was like, what? Let's go. Oh shit. Wait, what? There's someone down there? Oh, okay, well. Beep. There we are. The iron bangle? Well, that means, oh yeah, I can't do it here. Here? Yeah. That's better. Huh? I could swear the woman spoke in French. No, certainly didn't. It's Japanese. Lex, how's it going? How are you doing? I have the Japanese VO on. Definitely not French. I can guarantee you. Oops. Nope, don't do that. What's the deal with the riot troopers again? I forget. Is it just braver? Yeah, yeah. Boom. Green point. Lamar Blazer. Boom. Bam. Come on, give me something. Aw. Oh, nuts. Eat. Oh, there you are. Mess with the wrong buddy, buddy. Remember, chat, a sword is always more powerful than a gun. I think I did this very same thing the first time I played. I went here, and then I had to run around. There we go. Maybe there was something up there. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yep, there was stuff here. Good thing I came here, because otherwise he would have shot. Oh, hello. Oh, there's two of you. Well, luckily I have... What was the deal with these? Yeah, that... Come on. Oop. Nope. Oh, not you. That one. There we go. God damn it. There we go. Come on, doggo. Oh shit. Oop. Rah, rah, rah. Finally home. Nice. Inshallah, survived my last Monday at this job. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Welcome back also, Slump. We're fucking up some dogs. Bam. 8 yield obtained. There we go. There we go. Some MP. Get to the chest. Get to the high potion. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit! God damn! End of the line, punk. Dog killing simulator 2021. No, they're bad dogs though. They're evil dogs. They're not nice dogs. They're weird mutant buff dogs. Not cute little dogs. Okay, let's do this, baby. No, not you. Where's the other one? Oh, there you are. Hey, don't punch me. No, okay. Punisher mode. Me when you're dead. The huntsman? Not the huntsman. Oh shit. Okay, stop. At least you have big sword. I will exclusively have big swords. Oh yeah, I can just cure it. I forgot. I have the spell. Blocked. Fucking shield users. I should take care of this guy first. He's easier. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Aha! Motherfucker. Come on, do your thing so I can hit you. Come on. Oh, right. That's how you do it. Ah! Jesus. Dude sent me flying. Fucking... Come on. There we go. Some fire bunch. There we are. Oh no! They've got me surrounded. Wait, I know that. Oh no, my amnesia thing. I missed what he said. Extremely calculated. Got out. He forgore, exactly. Barrett doesn't like us. Easy peasy. He's so angry. Barrett's so angry. What's 2 plus 2? Eh? Oh, how dare he? Yeah. Train section, my favorite. We've got a crowd to hide in. Bro, I have a huge sword. There's no hiding I'm doing. Like, he's got a gun for an arm. I've got a huge sword. There's no hiding. Like, there's no crowd that we could disappear into with our current getup. Like, the other three, yeah, maybe. The two of us, nah, not happening. Sure. Wait, I thought you said got a sec? There we go. Yeah, I'm good. Just look normal. I'm a soldier. Or maybe not. SOS?
やっぱり8番街の被害が大きすぎる。わけがわからない。
気化した魔法が誘爆を起こした。そう言ってなかったか。
最初はそう思ったけど、マコーロはそんなこと想定内じゃない？見えない敵がいるって言ってたよね。ダメ。他を疑うより先に自分のミスを検証しなくちゃ。そうしないと進歩しないもの。クラウド、聞いてくれてありがとう。
他のマコーロも狙われるかもしれんな。
マコーロを爆破するなんて迷惑な連中ですね。
公表されていないが、犯人は十中八九アバランチだ。
昔からうちのプレジデントを付け狙ってた連中ですね。
Try to kill the president, goddamn terrorist. Quit talking out your ass, boy. Concerned citizen. Wanna fucking go?
あの爆発は悪党への警告に決まってるじゃねえか。星の命を搾取する悪党へのよ。
Him do have point.
悪党の名前はてめえらはよく知ってるよな。
私らは暴力なんかに屈しない。何があっても変わらない日常を送ってやる。これが新列車員の戦い方だ。
Sure, buddy. Fucking lib. Peak lib. Peak fucking lib. Violence never solves anything. This guy is a fucking lib. Joker arc for Barrett, yeah. Let's get the. That's how you lay low. You harass some randos and make a lot of noise. It's just, bro, this sword is like the same length as I am. It's just a sword. Okay, dude. But we're the good guys. Beep, boop, beep. We there yet?
ちょっと話そう。新しい仲間にはこれを使って説明するんだ。
Visual aids,
知っ
what?
てることばかりだろうけど、儀式だと思って聞いて。
何度も言ったはずだ。俺は
否定ばかりの方が台無し。ほら見て。魔法都市ミッドガルのフレームモデル。
Hacking the mainframe. Exposition.
その上に整備されたピカピカの都市。マコーロで作る電力が住民たちを無敵の消費モンスターに変えてしまった。まもなく ID スキャニングエリアを通過します。
That's a bad thing.
これは列車の運行ルート。メインピラーの周囲を螺旋状に線路が走っていて、
Damn, even Midgard has better public transportation than the US.
生年月日、居住許可区分、賞罰。私たちのことを何でも知ってるデータベースで紹介して、
Yeah, that's the future.
治安維持に役立てる。
They'll never get my ID. I use Arc Linux.
ID は偽造だから安心して。ね、腕によりをかけたんだから。
I'm an atheist.
地上まであと少し。ほっとしない？
Not J for brother surveillance state. Damn right. God dang. Pizza. Why they gotta have so much politics in this dang remake? The original never was this political. Huh?
自分は強いって自覚があるならもうちっと他人の弱さに寄り添ってみねえか。
He's got beautiful eyes. He's got pretty eyes. Dude, so deep. I'm an escape artist. Chapter 3, Home Sweet Saloon. Tadaima. Like they took the sunglasses off. No, it's tonight. Nice little touch. Literal terrorists. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. There's only one way to go. Meanwhile, the image clearly shows two sets of tracks in opposite directions. Shh! Shut up. Shut up, Slump. He's being deep and brooding. He's cool, don't you see? Don't you see? Oh, yeah. Sugai. Thank you. Baga. I don't think there was anything to do here. Now you just walk through it. But then during the day you can do stuff. What kind of person bombs a reactor? I don't know. Tis I, the bomber. It's a dude. Anti-vaxxer.
妄想じみた主張はともかくしつこさには頭が下がるよ。見ろよあの美しい鉄骨。たまんねえな。
Oh no, he's not an anti-vaxxer. He's like a oh that okay.
おいあんたどうした？
I'm okay. Hallucinating? No, I'm not a junkie. What the fuck, bro? What an asshole. Hell yeah, brother. What a dickwad. Oh, you're a junkie. I'm gonna disregard you as a human being. Like, oh, cool, thanks. What, you have a fever? Ugh, you are literally shit to me. I hated how people treat drug addicts. He likes food, get it? But yeah, I hated how people demonize drug addicts. It's not cool. The music in this game is just 10 out of 10. So god dang good. They made the music so god dang good. Okay, I'm gonna go there. There's Tifa. Hello, Tifa. Dad.
ただいまあ、いい子にしてたか？
うん、ティファと遊んでた。
おお、そうだ
I
よ。
love Marlene.
よしよしよし。
お疲れ様。
うん。
それどうしたの？
ああ。
本物でしょ？珍しいね。
Just got it from this woman. You want this? Oh!
意外だな。クラウドこんなことするんだ。
5年ぶりだ。少しは変わるさ。
え？
バレットに話がある。
I need to talk to Barrett. Eggs and chips.
爆発したんだよ。ずっとニュースばっかりなの。
マリ、父ちゃん。
Don't you worry about that.
も行かないから。テレビ消して。年々しような。
Aw, Marlene. Just sweet little kid. Aw, she's scared. Dude, calm down. That's not gonna make. I'm not a stranger.
偉いぞ、マリー。父ちゃんとの約束忘れなかったな。じゃ、お休みの時間も守らないとな。
Eggs and chips sound like British food.
いや、父ちゃんとお話しする。
特別だぞ。
あ、そうだ。ご飯食べる？
いや、報酬の話。
Get me my money.
あ、そうだよね。
Shrewd businessman. My money. My dear woman, where's my money? The one thing I desire is money.
死んだ人はちゃんと星に帰れたかな。
My dear lady, where's my money? Oh wait, fuck! I need to do the thing. Where's the thing? Here we go. Give me the song. Thank you. I have obtained a Tifa's theme. Now we will go. If it was EA's game, you get FIFA's theme. Haha! Ah, come on, bro. Just give me the money. Give me the yield. I mean, that sounds good though. Well, it's pride.
まあ、混乱していたな。
だよね。ごめんね、巻き込んで。軽率だったって反省してる。
Landlady? Rent? No, we don't have to pay rent. Because she's a friend. Slump. She said that we don't have to pay rent. But yeah, she's...
バレットたちと揉めなかった。
ああ。向こうがどう思ったか知らないけどな。
Whose voice is he? I have watched an anime that Cloud's voice actor is in, but I can't remember which anime it is. I'm 100% sure I've watched an anime. I can't pinpoint it. そっか、
ここなの。名前は展望層。部屋は2階ね。
Okay.
この201号室が私の部屋。でも大抵店にいるからここは眠るだけ。何もなくて恥ずかしいくらい。
Okay. Do you mind?
この202号室が空いてるの。もちろん大家さんにはクラウドのこと話してあるからね。
Dope. Dope.
なんて？ああ、同郷の友達が部屋を探してるってそれだけ。まずかった？
いや、いいんだ。そっちは？
そこは遅いから明日になったら挨拶しようか。
Okay. What about the money?
とりあえず寝起きするだけなら大丈夫だよね。必要なものはおいおい。
ああ、金が必要なんだ。
My money! Where's my money?
なんでもやクラウドの初仕事だから気持ちよくポーンと払いたいんだけど。
What the hell? This is what we...
準備で物入りだったから今アバランチにはお金がないの。
This is not what we agreed.
明日集金すれば確実に払えるから。
当てにしていいんだな。
集金を手伝ってくれたらね。あれ？あ、これはまた別の依頼になるのか。
いや、いい。最初の約束の2000で手を打とう。つまり、あと1500だ。
助かる。じゃあ、明日お店でね。今日はいろいろありがとう。おやすみなさい。
We get to sleep. But how does Big Sword stick to him? I sleep with all my clothes on, because I'm a weirdo. Whoa! Always ready to go. I'm gonna go kick his ass for disturbing me in the night. How dare he? The fuck, man? How dare you? I'm trying to sleep here. What if he's a monster? Nader loud sexu. The fuck? Oh no! It's sexy man. I forgot about that one. Oh, that's such a nice detail. Look at banging his sword on the door frame because it's so fucking big. Oh! Oh, sexual moment. Safe word. I'm alright. The fuck? Oh yeah. He remember, yeah. He's remembering. Fucked up, just random robed dude. 49. And that's how I met my neighbor. Must be comfy fucking sleeping with that pauldron. Really feels good on the shoulder. With these gloves. Just the comfiest sleeping that I've ever had. And now the camera pans and the gameplay starts. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna save manually, just to be certain. Because, dear chat, it is time to end the stream, but don't go anywhere yet. For we shall raid. But whomst shall we raid? Now that is the question, dear chat. Let's see who's online. I believe we shall raid Krabert Television. Raid Azan. He'll finally notice me. No, we are raiding Krabert Television. Good friend of the show. And such Sprite member. Krabert Television. I forgot to run ads. Oh well. I'll do it next time. I remembered at some point that I forgot. And then I forgot again. Alright, get in everyone. Let's raid Krabert Television. Thank you, everyone, so much for the first stream back at home. It was very nice. I'm really happy to be back on the old bandwagon of making content. If I'm okay tomorrow, then I guess there's nothing happening tomorrow. I'm going to be live next time on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central European Time, which is 6 p.m. Finnish time. We'll be watching a video titled In Defense of Cuban Socialism, and then we'll be playing Kena Bridge of Spirits, a brand new PS5 game. So I'm very excited for that. And remember that Dice and Easy is starting on Saturday, 7 p.m. Central European, 8 p.m. Finnish time. In the meanwhile, join the Discord. If you're not already there, you should join. We'll have fun there. And check out my Patreon. And there are all my socials: YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and of course, Instagram. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Stay safe. Get the vaccine if you have not already gotten it, and if you can. And all the best, okay? Mwah. Take care. You are wonderful. And people care about you, okay? Cool. Bye.
Let's see if it gives me a discounted rate here. Sometimes it does after we're playing, sometimes it doesn't. 370, 330?